Yo, what's up, man? Welcome back. Part 230 of the stream, it seems. Just another day. Just another day. Let me just check to see if my stream's all good. How's everybody's day going? Bit of a late start to the night, but I've been a bit busy throughout the day, man. Sunday is the day of rest. However, I've got some time on my hands. But yeah, man, I hope everyone's having a good day, man. Let me just check to see if my stream's all good. Make sure it's crispy. There's that one. Yeah, man. Let's fire up the odd Minecraft. Why not? Been a busy day today, though, man. I've just been chilling for a few hours before I started the stream, though. Not sure if anyone's been on today. Let me just throw a multi-stream up, multi-stream chat, so I can see what's going on. That'll do. Yeah, what's up, Sakura? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, it's you, Far. Ah, how you doing? Did you change your name? I'll be honest, man. Last night was a sad day, but we just must move forward as we must, man. Yeah, nah, it's all good. How can we change your name? Yeah, I'm gonna try and continue with this building for tonight. Don't know how long I'll be streaming for today though, man. I have started to stream at about 11 o'clock at night, so try and get a few hours in now and get this part done. Doing. Be good if I did. But how you doing, Far? How you doing, Sakura? I'm gonna start calling you Sakura from now on then. Save any confusion. I think I remember what I was doing last night before I got pulled away from it. We're in the clouds now though, it's getting high now. This building is. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, guys. I hope you have a good night. I hope you enjoy whatever you watch tonight. a moth in here of some sort. Don't know what type of fly that is, but I'm gonna get peed off of it. Swear down, it better not be a mosquito. It's the problem about this hot weather. That's why I prefer my more modern computer, because it had a bunch of lights on it. At least it'd be attracted to that and not the screens. Then man, I hate flies. Flies annoy me more than most things. Well, spiders I don't like, but flies are annoying. But yeah, guys, thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it, man. Appreciate all of the support. I really do. Hopefully, one day this building will be finished. Yeah, what's up, Alele? Hey, I have a build idea. How about an iceberg racing track? Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea, you know. Could do that, man, like a Mario Kart type of track. Try and recreate the Mario Kart tracks. That would be a really good idea if somebody had the talent to do it. Try to recreate the old the old Mario Kart tracks, but with ice tracks instead. Yeah, this is the building I'm working on, man, at the moment, if you wanted to just have a little look at it. Hope you're having a good day anyway. Just gonna continue with it. It's a good idea. I might have to do a racetrack. I was gonna do a big stadium eventually as well. Now I've got phantoms coming now, so I'm just gonna evade them. Should be a bed in here. This is one of the nice bedrooms, this one. Quite a nice room, that, to be honest. Perfect size. It's mad how that just skims the cloud there, it looks weird. Right then, let's continue. Yo, what's up, Trap? How you doing, bro? My bad, I didn't see you there. Hope you're having a good day, man. How did your test go, or haven't you done it yet? Yo, what's up, Taylor? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing, bro? Thank you for stopping by, dude. I appreciate you saying that, man. To be fair, man, this is probably the easier part of all the building now. This is where it's just going to go straight up a little bit now with a few floors just to create some height like this. That's going to go, I mean, there's going to be a bunch of floors going up in that direction now, like, just going upwards. It's going to take a long time on this process now. I'm going to have to put a couple of more floors in as well. Not only a couple more floors, I'm going to have to put a couple more gems in. We'll see how it goes. But thanks, man. I hope you're having a good day. To be honest, I love building like this. I love building on survival mode. Some people find it difficult and a bit challenging, but I like the little puzzle of how to get up to places and where to stand, and I don't know, I'm just so used to it. Yo, what's up, Heart Smart? How you doing, man? I did see a message on Discord on it, man, but I just didn't have much time to reply to it when I read it. But yeah, I know what you mean, man. But yeah, it's all done now anyway. It's all done. Not much we can do about it now. It wasn't what we did. Let's just say that. It was nothing that we did. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm going to try and hopefully make this floor look good, though, because it's a bit weird in this room. This is a different type of size of room now. This is like quite a tall room, so it's going to be weird. But I'm going to have to do a floor midway, and the floor is actually going to come up against the glass, so it's going to look a bit weird, but for the outside purpose, it's going to have to be like that. But it will work, it will work. You will see the floor through the glass though. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's just the price I've got to pay just so I can have these floors the same height. So the gems can sit at the similar height. Yeah, hopefully I'll get it done before Christmas. Just coping. Yeah, same, bro. That's it, man. Just coping. Breathing in all these clouds, man. I'm like, someone's toking a fat one up here. I'm like, bro, someone's blowing it in the wrong direction. Just get down to get some air, man. I'll be honest, one of my favourite enchantments in this game though. I don't feel like anyone mentions it enough. But it's gotta be Feather Falling. Without Feather Falling, I don't know, building would be a pain in the arse. Without a light trap, building would be annoying still. But Feather Falling, man, and the amount of times I drop. You know how much damage you actually take when you don't have Feather Falling? It's mad. Yeah, I do actually have Swift Sneak on these. Swift Sneak 3, actually, on these. So when I'm crouching, it feels like I'm just walking with them. It's crazy. But, yeah, I always crouch down when I'm on a thing like this so I don't fall off, you know what I mean? Always. Crouching's a good thing for parkour as well when you're trying to jump on a small gap. Kinda locks you into it. But I haven't parkoured in years, to be fair. Never really did too much of it, but I had a few friends that liked to have a few goes on a few things that they used to make. It was alright, man. Some of it was alright. Yeah, guys, thanks for stopping by, man. If you do want to drop a like, please do, man. It really does help my algorithm. It's been booming lately. My algorithm's actually been on the up. So if we can keep it positive, you never know what might happen. I just hope. I just hope. Oh damn! Thank you, Logan, for the sub. I appreciate that, man. Scared the hell out of me. I'm sorry if that was loud, everybody. How you doing, Logan? What's good, man? Welcome to the stream. That's what I'm working on real quick. Not finished it yet, and I've got to do that balcony. You know, I've really got to finish them balconies off. Yeah, I'm trying to push to try and get as much done as possible, man. I am always tired, man. I am. I've it's like 12 o'clock at night, nearly for my time. But you know, I like to stream as much as possible in it, so I can at least get some stuff done. Say hello to everybody, see how everyone's doing. Yeah, this part's wrong. It's just following a little pattern now. It shouldn't even be too difficult. It's just that sometimes I get pickled. Yeah, it's the same then, isn't it? We must be from a very similar place then, because that's the same time. It's the same time. I just like, you know, yeah, it's almost 12 o'clock. You know what I mean? It's not too far off it. Yeah, UK. I'm from UK. Little town called Birmingham. Not a bad place. Could be better. So I'm not sure about this part here. Nah, it's gotta be there, innit? From Durham. Yeah, I know where that is. It's not too far away, man. It's a small world, eh? Yeah, thanks for stopping by though, dude, man. I appreciate a few minutes of your time. Literally just been building this area lately. This is a survival map. Just trying to get this next section worked out. Yeah, we could sleep, man. Yeah, nah, it's all good though, man. It's very appreciative. Do you play Minecraft at all? Do you well, you must do if you clicked on a stream based on it, I'm sure. But yeah, man, what do you think of this? What do you think of what we've been doing, man? We've been flattening a lot of it out, to be honest, just trying to build this up and make it look pretty decent. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that, dude. If you want, man, you can add me on Discord if you want. My Discord's literally above my head if you got Discord. Just a little base we've been working on, man. I've not finished parts of it yet, but it's getting there. Slowly but surely. I do play with people in it, and I do allow some people to come on the server, so in the future, man, if you still like hearing that and keeping up with the stream, I'd definitely consider inviting you one day, man. Just gotta make sure I don't invite any exploiters onto the server because yeah, sometimes you can have a few problems with people just doing things they shouldn't do. do with some stone bricks. Yeah, what's up, Matthias? How you doing, man? Yo. Bro, you didn't have to become a member, man. I appreciate that, dude. Bopping, bro. Nice one. GG, Heartsmart for becoming a member. Thanks for that, bro. Honestly, that means a lot to me, bro, man. Honestly, GG. That's a bop. That's sick. Can I like it or anything? How do I click on that? Can I like it? That's a bop, man. Nah, that's sick. Thanks, bro. You shouldn't have, man. You didn't have to, but yeah. Much appreciated, mate. That definitely helped me out. Yeah, man. Just don't overstretch yourself, innit, man? I only expect people who've got plenty to spare to do stuff like that, really. I'd never expect anybody who's like struggling or like anybody who's not even struggling, anybody who's just like being really economical with their money, man. I wouldn't expect it, man. But thanks, man. Definitely helps me out. But yeah, let's go back to building this. I could do with more glass. I've got glass up here, to be honest. But yeah, man, sweet for that dude. Come here, you bastard. Spit at me. Alright, let's crack on. Yeah, I gotta do something in here. I might do like some type of staircase in here where it walks up into a balcony. Like you come up here and there's a staircase at either side, and it goes up to the next level. So you can, because the windows are low down in it. But I want it so you can get up to the windows and see outside them at least, and then we could have a part. Yeah, I've got a few ideas cooking in my head while I'm doing this part. See, that's what I usually do, man. While I'm doing this robotic part, just following a pattern now. I don't really have to think too much, so I'm subliminally literally thinking of ideas with this room while I'm doing this. But yeah, we'll see, man. But yeah, what type of job you doing now, man? You've probably told me before, dude, but I am curious. Part-time at a gym. Damn, that's didn't expect a gym. Not bad, man. What's it like? What do you do there? Like, just like maintain the machines and like make sure everywhere's like tidy and or do you instruct anything like a class or something? Membership stuff. Yeah, man, not bad, man. Should use the gym, man. Try and use that gym if you can to get like the free perks out of it. You should definitely get like a discount for working there. STEM class. What's a STEM class? I don't think I've ever heard of a STEM class. I've heard of stem cells, but a STEM class. Or the stem of a plant. Technology, engineering and maths. Oh, I see what you mean. See, me not smart, me not know that. Yeah, seriously, I don't have a clue what STEM standard for. But you learn something every day, eh? Well, I'm sure there's some glass somewhere around here. There's definitely a shulker box of glass around here somewhere. Not glass, well, not too much, but there's something. Ah, yes. It's like an American term. Wonder what the equivalent would be to in a UK term. Thanks, Logan. I appreciate that, man. I'll accept. Quickly give you an accept real quick, man. Load up my Discord on my phone. But yeah, if anyone else wants to add me on Discord, feel free. My Discord's above my head in blue writing. Haven't actually been on Discord today, but hey. Well, I did, but... Well, actually, I didn't. I saw the notification. I popped it up when I read your One Heart Smart. I didn't really open the app. But I read it. Damn, I've just accepted your friend request, man. There is a few messages that I do need to respond to on there as well, I've noticed. So, I will when I get a chance, guys. For sure. Yeah, no worries, mate. It's all good, dude. If you ever want to send me any pictures of some of the stuff you built on Minecraft, you're more than welcome, man. You know how you normally have two tracks? What do you mean? Two tracks? Like reading, writing versus math and science? Nah, I'm not sure if I've heard of that term, bro. Like two tracks. I've heard of the term of having like a major and a minor. Like you major in something, a minor in something else. But I've never heard of two tracks. Ah. Reading and literacy and stuff with maths and tech and science. See what you mean? What are you planning on doing? Like going into further education, or you guys have to pay for? Well, even we have to pay for that type of stuff over here as well, man. Like further education. They give us like a grant or something, like a little loan where we have to pay it off once we're earning a certain amount of money each year. Most people don't even start earning that amount of money though, so they just end up not really having to pay it back. Quickly save and exit real quick, it's probably quicker. You go to a working school, what's that like? Somewhere where you actually work? I don't think I've ever heard of a working school. Like a trade school. Ah, you do like brickwork. Sounds like something I used to do when I was younger. I used to go to this school and it, but I wagged it, and I didn't really end up going much. And just my education there and everything was just so like non-existent. They just kicked me out of there in the end. But rather than just kick me out and leave me with nothing to do, they sent me to some like you said, working school. I learned how to like bricklay and stuff. To be honest, I did like Flemish barns and doing archways and just doing the basics. Nothing crazy, but I did learn a bit. I'm not too sure about this part. Best thing to do is to look over there. So it's two of them there. It's two brick. Run out of fireworks, so I'm gonna have to work that out. Yeah, man, as long as you enjoy it, man, and you feel like you're getting some stuff done, that's it, man. I mean, bricklaying's a good trade to have. You do see a lot of houses being 3D printed these days, but I don't know. I don't know how good they are, like, to be honest. Yeah, that's it, man. May as well get you ready for it, and to be fair, that ain't a bad idea, but yeah. Yeah, it's a good paying job, bricklaying as well, man, so it's not like you're going to struggle earning money after that. You are going to have a very good job at the end of it. Best thing to do on the side as well, man, is just learn other parts of the trade, like learn how a bit of carpentry and stuff, a bit of woodwork, so you can learn how to fit doors and maybe maybe electrics or electrician or plumbing. Anything like that's a brilliant field of work to go into. Even HVAC, stuff to do with elevators and stuff. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. It is a bit dangerous here and there, but I suppose that's where the good pay comes, man. A little bit of risk puts a few extra noughts on your pay packet, I guess. Well, I wouldn't say a few extra noughts, but maybe some tastier pay packet. You know what I mean? In this life, man, it's all about trying to earn as much money as quick as you can, realistically. That's the realistic idea. That's the way the world has made you have to kind of work these days, because you don't want to have to work too much when you're an old man. You really don't. You want to be able to relax and go on holidays and look after your grandkids or something, you know what I mean? Just, that's it. So you just gotta try and get everything done before you get too old, man. Because if you become old and you've got no money, it's such a sad life. looking over at the other one over there, seeing if everything's lining up right. Everything's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Heart Smart? What happened? Oh, wow. That must be annoying. I'm sorry, man. Daytime as well. How the hell did that happen? But yeah, Logan, man, he did. He really did. I feel like a computer science kid already. Wonder what you're making over there, man. Supercomputer. Building a 5090 PC over there, are you? I'm gonna have to go and get some more materials anyway now. Wow. Some more fireworks. But yeah, you're right, man. This did take a while. If you look at it, all these floors are 3 thick. You've got the lights there and the lights underneath, and see underneath this carpet, see them carpets and stuff underneath all them floors. Exact same floor, exact same light pattern, man. All the way through the whole building. Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. You know, if you was to look like one should realistically be able to go there, a light, but then there's another one, so, and then if you go there, there's the other one. So even underneath this carpet, I've still got the lights. That's how I don't have to have torches. That's how I don't have to have any torches, man. But yeah, it does take a while. I'm trying to put exotic materials in certain places as well. Like, see how there's like lapis lazuli around this little ring here. Then we got a lapis lazuli gem thing. Got multiple floors of the exact same thing. All 3 floors and stuff. We got redstone, actual redstone and stuff. I might change these rings a bit round here. I might change that green one down there to gold, so it's like green, gold, and then, well, I wanted to have like two green, then maybe I could have like 1 gold, 2 blue, and then 1 something, and then 2, you know what I mean, go like that. Because the next gem that's going to go there is probably going to be a redstone gem. Then it's going to be an amethyst gem, I reckon. But yeah, it did take a while, man. I mean, look, there's floors everywhere, man. Even you go in here and it's all kind of like done, near enough. Same thing with the lights in the floor. Lights everywhere, man. I do it everywhere in the ceiling, because the floor acts as ceiling lights there. So once I've done them on the floor, that's what you get on the ceiling. And they all line up perfectly, you know what I mean? So where's this one? Hang on. So say that one there, right there. You look down and it's bang. It's all in line. Bear with me, let me run to bed. It did take a while. It took me 10 months, man, to be fair. It took me about 10 months worth of work. Not even joking. It's the lights, isn't it? You did lights in the floor, and then you get lights in the ceiling as well. You know what I mean? It's perfect. So, I mean, I do it everywhere. I do it even on the floor. I do it outside, look. I do it outside as well, man. Then you got another floor. You got multiple floors, look. Then the grand room, I'd say, is probably... This floor took a lot, man. This floor took a lot of patience. Yeah, this floor took a lot of patience. I could have done a lot better textures in certain places, but I had limited materials when I was trying to do it. There's a lot that I would want to change in places, but for now, I just gotta try and get the building complete if I can. Thanks, man. This is like my little chilling room. Usually whenever I go AFK, I usually stand here like this. Looks pretty cool, you know what I mean? I've just tried to decorate as well as I can, make something out of it, and I've got plenty of space and potential to do stuff with down here. Gonna dig a load of this out as well, man. So I'll come out of these little huts here. We've got little huts here where we can just kind of exit the underground base from. It's all symmetrical, man. So they're on that side as well, on that side as well, you know what I mean? Everything you see is a mirror image of everything. All the trees, the roads, the walls, everything. See little lanterns in the little gaps in the fence there as well. To be fair, you see them little lanterns? I could change them. So it's like this. See them lights there? I feel like them lights look a little bit better than the lanterns around the rim of the wall. I think it'd be good, man. Yeah, that's it. It's like an escape hatch, isn't it? But then again, somebody could raise you easily and come in there. But I like the way it looks from this angle, man. It's slowly getting there. It really is slowly getting there now. But you can imagine this top part I've done here. That is, yeah. I know that's one floor, but I'm gonna do the same thing probably, and it's gonna go really high, really high. To be fair, I almost feel as if, I shouldn't have. Oh no, my light trap. Never mind. But yeah, I got good ambitions for this. Big ambitions for this building, man. I've got to stop. I've got to keep an eye on my lights, man. It's alright, man. I've got loads of totems tucked away somewhere. Could have went better, but certainly wasn't that good. But I'll quickly repair this elytra. Quickly go and get a totem. It won't take any out there yet. I've got another place where I can just get some. Yeah, that way. Whenever you pop a totem, it's always a little bit of a shock, isn't it? There you go, fully healed. Boom, boom. Don't even need to use these. But yeah, what do we need? Do we need any more materials while I'm down here? That'll do. Head out, get some fish. Yeah, what's up, Window Boys? Welcome back, man. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for stopping by again, man. Just gonna carry on doing what I've been doing. Yeah, man, that pick won't break, I promise. I haven't broke a tool in years, man. Nah, I think I have actually broke a few picks here and there, but that one's tabs off. This is the first pickaxe I ever had in the game. I've had this server for like 10 months, and that was the first diamond pickaxe we ever crafted. So I ain't gonna let that one break. Thank you for the like, man. I appreciate that, bro. It means, and that really helps me so much. Honestly. If anyone else would like to like, you'd possibly change your life. Eventually, man, if the algorithm helps me out. As much as you guys are. Alright, let's carry on with this. Be nice to get this whole thing all the way around, man. See what it looks like. Nah, this ain't a super flat. It looks like it though, doesn't it? This isn't a super flat, man. So you can see the ocean just over there, but with how much we flatten things out though, it can look like a super flat. But that's just because we're trying to get space to do builds like this on. I mean, I'll quickly show you, like, I don't have to fly too far, like, see over here, you can kind of see over here where we're pushing stuff back. I mean, I ain't ever going to try and build something like this, you know what I mean? Why would I go and build all that? Yeah, man, I mean, it is, man, it's going to continue as well, we are going to keep pushing it back as well and just trying our best to make as much space as possible to complement this area. But yeah, it does look like a super flat from certain angles, and it probably will. But I've always had that, you know. I've always had that. I've always had it like... My worlds always get to a stage where it just doesn't look natural. It does look like it's not been done on survival. That's how mad it looks. You need to put some torches around whatever you're doing over there, bro. Honestly. Get some light on the situation. That will definitely stop it, hopefully. What are you building? A mob spawner or trapdoors? Bad location. Yeah, I understand. Your life has been COVID, and a little bit of COVID. What type of symptoms do you have? How do you feel like? Because you know what, it's like I've been ill quite a lot lately, and compared to how I used to be, I never really used to get ill, but I have been ill a little bit, man, with a cough and all that stuff. And yeah, no worries, heart smart, bro. That's all good. Got plenty of it. But yeah, it's like if I ever feel ill, I don't take COVID tests. I would never take. I would see no point really in taking a COVID test, me personally. If I'm ill, I'd just be like, yeah, I'm ill. Gotta get better. I just think it's the flu or something, some heavy flu. See, with viruses and airborne, like, you know, like airborne, like things like COVID, yeah. I believe it's like if you breathe it in and your lungs like really pick up like all the germs and stuff and all the bacteria, then yeah, you can easily catch stuff. You can easily get ill. But because I'm a bit of a smoker, ain't it? My lungs are messed up, man. Probably, and I've got like a layer of tar over them. So when all these bacteria and infections are floating through the airspace, and I breathe them in, like they probably hit my lungs, but they probably just don't get through to my system. They bounce off it. But it's not good, man, because my lungs are ain't too good. I need to try and cut back on smoking, definitely. 100%. I always said to myself, if I ever got to 10k subscribers, I'd literally just try and quit. So, hopefully I can hurry up and get there one day, man. Yeah, I'll try, man. I'll really try. Smoking is the biggest, like, scam in existence. Exactly, man. It really does. It really does. Smoking is not good for you. So hopefully none of you guys ever decide to try and do it, because I know it might seem cool or it might seem fun. It costs money, it makes you stink like crap, and it makes you breathless. Often. More times than none. Gives you bad blood circulation. So, you know, that can affect you in many ways. Think about that one. Problem is, back in the day, the government used to put it like it was a good thing to do, like it was fashionable or something. Like it was quite a healthy thing, but then they found out that it wasn't. What was that? Hey, can you see chat messages on your screen? Yeah, I can see them then. Try not to show it when I get sick because of those COVID things. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Them COVID test kits are horrible, man. Remember the ones that used to go up your nose? I'll be honest, man. I never had to deal with any of that. To be fair, I had a swab on my mouth to check, like, you know, when the swab your mouth. But I never had anything up my nose. How no? Don't like anything going around my nose. Like, yeah, it's horrible. But yeah, I can see the chat messages on my screen, man. Creeper again. Oh, don't even joke. How come you haven't got any lights around the operation? Let there be light, man. Let there be some light in that room. You should be alright, hopefully. There's a better the mouth ones. What do you mean? I think you need something. I'm not sure what you mean, dude. Ah, I've gone too far on it. Yeah, you've been a bit too used to the old Java. The thing with me in Java, I've got Java, but I've never played it, so I can't miss what I don't know. So I'm happy to stay on Bedrock, man. Till they make the parities equal and just merge the games into one thing. I suppose I'll always be on Bedrock. I think they will eventually try to make it like just one game because that makes it cheaper for them to maintain one team. At the moment they have to have a Java team and a Bedrock team, I guess. You want mod? You want the old moderator? Well, you've been very consistent recently, man. Like the last few days, man. Keep it up and I could consider it, man. 100%. Yeah, I don't really play hardcore, to be honest, man. I'm good for hardcore. I've done this wrong. God damn it. Should have done another layer of brick. Yeah, but we did have a lot of bricks, but I don't know if we're gonna have enough bricks to completely do what we did. I know we've got a lot on tap, but it's gonna be a difficult job, this. Yeah, this is wrong again. Man, I'm slipping on this one, man. Slipping on this one. We've run out of glass. Lovely. No, I haven't run out of glass really, but I just haven't got it on my inventory. It's probably down there. There's a bunch of them sugar boxes. I mean, I've always got some supplies somewhere, but just not always in my hands. Well, I guess not. I'll end it all. And I am about to pop another totem. Have I even got feather falling on my boots anymore? What's going on? Yeah, what's up, Oliver? How you doing, man? To be fair, we have got a bunch of sand and glass just chilling, to be fair. Just trying to find out where the glass is. Some there, but it's gotta be a bit more. Yeah, how you doing, Oliver, man? I did read your message on Discord, but yeah, I didn't quite know how to respond to it, in all fairness. I really didn't. What do you mean, man? You could really need... Stop lying with a sarcastic voice. Who, me? I ain't lying. I don't ever lie. And to be fair, I have got glass, bro. I've got glass just lying around in places. I appreciate you saying that. Though. Just got so many sugar boxes everywhere that it's hard to find stuff. Nah, it's all good, man. It's only glass, man. I can always get glass. I've got like 3 or 4 sugar boxes just chilling in one of the chests, full of it. So just trying to find which sugar box it is, because I don't like going into the actual stock of it. I rather like find the sugar boxes that I actually already have with the materials, rather than take more of it out, because I know I've been taking tons of glass out. Just don't know where I've been using it, probably on the lights, to be honest. No, not thousands of glass, not thousands. Got a bit of sand though now, man. Why are you building with obsidian? You're paranoid. Only for redstone. Oh, you're trying to protect. Oh, you're trying to protect it. God damn. Just torches, mate. Torches are the way forward. Light is the best form of protection on this game, it seems. Well, I mean, once you've got lights like this, I mean, I ain't had to deal with any mob. Once you just got the floor lights like that, as soon as you just got them, it's sweet. It's over. The only thing that can spawn is that goddamn villager over there. He's lucky I've not flew over there to hit. Not just yet, but I might. Yeah, but if you do want to possibly get mod in the chat, man, just stay up to date, man. Honestly, it's like if I see the consistency in the chat that you're here, then you've got a bigger reason to actually be a mod. Definitely. A lot of the mods that I have now have been here for a very long time as well, man. People have trusted and you know gave a lot of faith to. Come on, you. That is right, I think. I think that's right, yeah. Alright, Window Boys, thank you for stopping by this evening. I hope you have a good night, man. And if I see you again, awesome, hopefully I do. But yeah, man, good night, dude. And then my message on Yeah, no, I appreciate you trying to tell me, like, or trying to, like, let me know as well as you could try and explain it. But I think my main issue was just, like, the way you just pocketed it, and it could have been, if it was somebody's, it could have been anybody's, I don't know. But I doubt it was. I don't know anybody who's done that before, man. Like, had that many with the stars chilling. Yeah, there should be some obsidian just lying around in places, man. Like maybe maybe somewhere, definitely. How are you making? How are you using that farm for obsidian? I'm not too sure. Ah, true. Yeah, true. Say actually, yeah, true. Say. But how are you doing it? Are you just like taking it out and putting it somewhere, then pouring the water over it? Ah, yeah, nice, nice. Not too shabby. But yeah, hell of a man. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit concerning for me to have you on the server at this point at the moment, man. I mean, I don't know how I'll feel in the future, but with like just misconception of like the truth and stuff. I don't know, man. I can't deal with like not knowing what's being told to me if it's right or wrong. It just confuses me enough. And other people end up being in jeopardy. Like that's how I've got to like keep everybody in the server safe and stop people from getting blamed for something they didn't actually do. Imagine somebody on the server was getting blamed for that type of stuff, and the person who did it was just sitting there thinking, "Lol." Well, that worked out, didn't it? It's just, I don't know, man. I'd be a fool to just say, yeah, it's all good and that. What would you? The best way I can make you imagine it, innit, man, is fully imagine if you was doing what I'm doing here, building this big ass building, streaming, trying to build a really good playlist on my YouTube channel based on what we're doing here. And then imagine like somebody you invited just did that and lied to you, man. Do you think you'd let them play? Do you think you'd feel comfortable letting them play? Do you think you'd be able to go to sleep that night thinking, yeah, they'll be alright, man. They're not going to get up to nothing. They're not going to spawn 100 withers in a corner of the map and not tell me about it. especially while you were building something like this, you know. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good building, but it's took me a long time, man, to actually get it to this stage. And if something bad was to happen to the whole project, the broader picture, a lot of people who have been waiting for this server to possibly one day open up for more people rather than just people to trust on a separate realm slot, that could be jeopardized, and that could possibly not happen. And I don't want that, man. I've got this idea of something I want to try and do here, and kind of worried about letting anything possibly stop me from doing that. You just gotta put yourself. Look, the best thing I can say to you, man, is the best. Honestly, man, the best way I can say it is put yourself in the position that I'm in and think what you would do. Would you give yourself another chance? I don't think you would. You might say you would, but I really, if you was risking this, and you had to say, I don't know if you've got a platform or you've got a channel and stuff with supporters and people that want to watch what you're doing, but can you imagine if you had a channel with like a nice amount of people who actually came to see how the progress was going, and you had people who was going to possibly spoil all that? Nah, you wouldn't like it, man. I know nobody would. That's the thing. I'm gonna have a drink of pop if I've got any. Yes, I do. I don't know what to say about it though, man. I'm a nice person. I'm as nice as they come. I don't ever get stressed out with people, even if they run up and hit me and do things they shouldn't do. I'm kind of friendly, even though I own the server and I could really just be a boss and absolutely be like some real dictator and stuff and absolutely be an absolute ass. Even if some people run up behind me and hit me in the back just to get my attention, I'll be honest, some people get peed off about that, where I'm alright, I don't mind it too much, you know. As long as it's not too much, you know. But yeah, I just tried my best to be polite and stuff, and I don't know. I'll let everybody else who watches the content be the judge of what they think of me. That dude's still dragging his llamas over there. Look, he was doing that last night. Look at him. I don't know, bro. Alright, I'll catch you that window, boys, man. Oh, what am I doing? Getting pickled? Brain fart. I don't know, man. I mean, well, I do know. I'm being too nice again. I gave you everything I possibly could in that base. I said, look, there's a bunch of stuff in here, massive collection. My ender chest could not possibly fit all of it in, but I tell you what, if my ender chest could fit a lot of it in, it probably would have a lot of it in it, but to be fair, I have to just leave a load lying around the base because of how much there is, and I don't want to be stingy and be like, oh no, don't take that, you know. I just let people take what they need to take, just don't take everything you can. Or don't start filling shulker boxes up and moving it to your base. That would be a bit of a joke. Unless it was stuff like stone, and I wouldn't mind people using stone. Cobblestone. Dirt. Stone bricks. Smooth stone. Yeah, I wouldn't mind people taking as much as the one of that stuff. Got tons of it. But yeah, man, it's like... it was just unnecessary, man. No need to try and rush the game and stuff, I don't think. I can't sit there and talk about it all day, so yeah, mate. Best thing I can say to you is Well, I hope you at least enjoy what you could watch from the content point of view. I mean, if now that you can't play on the server, you're like completely uninterested in what's going on, then I'll be fair, mate. It probably wasn't the worst decision that you got removed, because I am looking for people who are actually interested. You know, if you're not interested, then I don't blame you. Swipe on by. It's just that's how it is, isn't it? But if you are interested, then thank you, and I hope you enjoyed the journey. You're about to stick with me on this journey for the next 20 to 30 years of my life, if I'm still alive in that time. I ain't ever gonna stop streaming. Not for nothing. Not unless I end up dying. Which hopefully won't be for a long time. But you never know. Time can be like that, man. Time is always against us. But yeah, I do appreciate anyone who does stop by. If you drop a like, thank you so much. Bless you. Some people here I'm probably going to upset. Some people here I'm probably going to get on with and have an awesome future with. That would have probably popped a totem. If I'd have hit that then. Yeah, I noticed that, man. Thanks for that. I didn't notice. I noticed that was actually fixed. I went up it from the diamond mine that we have at the bottom in it, and I came up and I thought I was holding the button, expected I was going to have to swim up a little bit like I usually do, and I just went straight to the top, and I was like, oh, that's nice. I was like, see, now that's what I'm talking about. Little things like that, man. That's magical, you know. Never, I didn't even ask, and it was just, you just used your what's it called? Just used your what's it called? What's the word called, man? You just went for it, mate. You just did it. You just thought, screw it. You looked at it and you just knew that it wasn't supposed to be like that, so it's like, boom. That's all. Quickly fix that. The word for it, I can't think of the word though. Nah, I can't think of the word. I know what word it is, but I just can't. It'll come to me in a bit. Yeah, no, it worked, man. I appreciate that. Intuition, judgment. So something like that. It's like it's in between them words, but I wish I knew what word it was, man. You know when you just forget something, and you're like, God damn, it's right in your brain. It's like it's something you would do at work or something, and the company would be very, very like happy that you knew how to do it. Like it's something like you work on your own type of I'm pissed off that I don't even can't even remember it. So I'm that pissed off I'm doing something very wrong. Um can't remember it, man. Use your don't know, man. Use something. Tell you much, that's something. You use something, mate, that's it. It worked. But sweet for doing that, innit, man? I mean, that's been broke for months. Months that's been broke for. I don't know how it got broke, but I just hadn't fixed it for absolute. I can't even imagine how long it's been. It must have been about like it for about 8 months. You know what's funny? You know when you've got one of these, but that word I'm thinking of, innit? You know what's funny? When you're trying to think of the word, like that you forgot, but you're trying to remember what you forgot. It's like when you're trying to say it in your head, it's like blah 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 blah. It's like gibberish and that because you're trying to think of this word and just trying to say it how say phrases to try and make you remember it, and it feels like I'm speaking in another language in my head here, trying to think of what the word is. Use your God damn, I've got to stop smoking, man. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up with Alzheimer's at a severely young age. I'm not even joking. Pickled I am. Very pickled. That's it. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. You used your initiative. You said it. I think. I think you said intuition. Intuition. Yeah, it's initiative. You used your initiative. That's the word. See, I knew it. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like there. That's the word I was looking for. The intuition was close, but the initiative, man. Yeah, what's up, Perfect? How you doing? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, trust me. I was pickled, mate. Honestly, initiative. It's good to see you there, man. Thanks for stopping by again. Trust me, it's perfect. It's good to see you, man. Heart's happy to see you as well. Oh yeah, oh damn. I can still read the chat, don't worry. It's funny that is, man. It's good that you guys remember each other. How could you not though? After all we've went through over the years. Trust me, how could we? We could never. Yeah, man. Well, you know, maybe there's a chance, you know, you could possibly play with us one day, you know, if you got the time and that. I don't know how life's looking for you at the moment, bro. I don't know if you got like jobs and stuff. I don't know if you're busy with education and whatnot. I think you did tell me you was doing a lot of stuff, but I mean, if you ever get the time to want to play, man, like, you are more than welcome, dude. Yeah, man. One sec. No bed. It's good that there's a bed on every corner near enough, and there will be. So it's just a really good place to sleep. No, it's all good, bro. I mean, you've been here for a long time. I mean, you've been a part of the channel for many years now. Just probably as long as Heart Smart. You know what I mean? Like you guys have probably been here for a very similar amount of time, man. So, and I know you guys got on in the old SMP as well. Don't mention it though, dude. If anything, it should be me thanking you for still being here after all this time. You know, it's like I feel as if when I did all that other content where I was doing long plays of stuff, and I just wanted to, a part of me wanted to see who would actually stick around. You know, who would actually, like, you know, regardless of what I decided to do, who was actually friendly enough towards me after all that and all we've been through to actually still be here and stick around, man. Regardless of what I decided to do. And the people that actually did hold on and just stick around, man, I'll never forget that, man. I owe everybody a debt, man. Serious debt. Debt of gratitude. I know all that other content weren't everyone's cup of tea, but I just needed a break after all that work on the SMP went to crap, man. Yo, German Doge, operator. Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. Would you like to check out what I've been doing, man? Danke, danke. I'm just, I don't really know too much German, but I know that means thank you. But, yeah, I've just been doing this building, to be fair, man. It's not a super flat, by the way. This is actually a world, actually an actual realm, like a normal seed. Like, here's some of the mountains and stuff that we're taking down. Like, this is, like, as you can see, we've been taking down the mountains and just mining them with beacons and stuff. Well, Slade's been putting in a lot of work on it, to be honest, man. He's been smashing these mountains down. But yeah, this is just me trying to show everybody that it's not a super flat because of, like, how flat it is. Thank you for stopping by, man, and giving me a minute of your time. I hope you enjoy what you see here. I do hope that you'll be here in the future to see me actually finish it. I have to be careful flying around it because I've got this habit of, like, trying to do really good maneuvers and I end up breaking my neck. Yeah, man, this is what it's kind of looking like at the moment. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I've tried really hard though. I've spent 10 months doing it, and I've had a lot of help getting the materials and stuff with friends. And I mean, all them mountains that you see that have been knocked down and all the terraforming that's happened, that wasn't really just me, to be honest. Yeah, must be around here somewhere, that dark cave. We've got loads of stuff underneath the base and stuff. I mean, this is our little iron farm with our trading post. Little cooking area where we literally cook up the materials, and my little AFK place where I stand when I'm AFK. Sheep farm down here where we have wool and stuff all day, like all day long. But yeah, it's still coming along though. It's taking a lot of time. Glass. I think I have some glass over here. But yeah, this is just my organisation place where we store all the items and have everything like organised so we can use it for building and stuff. I try to keep everything as organised as possible, but it's not easy. It's really not easy. He helps, but yeah, he does it all. To be honest, the dog just does all the organising, and I'm just building at the moment. Nah, I'm only joking. But yeah, just trying to get this part done, man. These parts here were just telling me where stuff was. See this line here, it was actually telling me some information. This line was like height for floors. Like, see that there? That's going to be a floor. This is going to be a floor. That is, see them 3. That's going to be my next floor. See how I do these floors 3 thick. 1, 2, 3. That's going to be my next floor there. 1, 2, 3. Because they've got to be similar height for the gems to actually be in the right place. Yeah, well, kind of, yeah, with this, and I'm kind of like using that to like work out the height of stuff. And this here up here is going to be a next floor. This is going to be another floor here, like 1, 2, 3. This is going to be the next floor. Well, actually, it's got to go one more actually to about here. That's going to be the next floor. There. What's that mean? Fibonacci. Who's that? Is that like a famous artist or something? If anything, I'd like to be. If anything, I'd like to be as smart as Da Vinci. Leonardo da Vinci was probably one of the greatest inventors of all time. Honestly, for that time, for that period. And no, it's not just because I like Assassin's Creed. Although I do like Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I don't think I'm that smart. I don't think I'm no Fibonacci. I appreciate that, man, though. I appreciate the kind words. I'll do some more of these going around. I haven't done these on just yet. Yeah, I made a mistake. I tried to, man. I tried. If it weren't for symmetry, I wouldn't know what I was doing, man. Honestly, I'd get lost. I mean, for me to actually build a building that wasn't like mirror imaged on each side, that would be a challenge. That would be an absolute challenge for me. I have done it though. Do you remember the train station that I built on the other server, the SMP? That train station wasn't symmetrical on either side. That was just some random design, man, with the road going underneath it. It was a good build. I remember that. I liked it. I'll probably try and do another version of it on this server, but I don't know. Don't know where I'm gonna put it. Yeah, I watched the Minecraft movie. Oh yeah, trust me. I watched it on the second day it came out. It came out on a Saturday. It came out on a Saturday, didn't it? I watched it on the Sunday. About 6 p.m. I went with my daughter and I took my daughter to go and see it, so that's why I went to watch it. I'll be honest, if I didn't go and take my daughter to go and watch it, I probably wouldn't have been as eager to go and see it. Just wanted her to see it before she went back to school so she could be like, oh yeah, I watched the movie. And she was, to be honest. She went back to school and was like, I watched the movie. I hope this is right. Yeah, this is right. Was it good? I enjoyed it. I think I enjoyed it because it was Minecraft. And it was Jack Black. And it was Stifler's mom. Stifler's mom, man. Stifler's mom was in it, so yeah. The cast was alright, man. It was alright, man. It was alright, honestly. There's a lot they left out, yeah? There's a lot of stuff they left out in there that they could easily just put in a sequel. But yeah. I mean, there's no Ender Dragon in it. There's no Ender Dragon. So, Minecraft 2 is obviously going to be the Ender Dragon. There's no Wither in it, so there's going to be a sequel to do with the Wither, potentially. I don't think you see blazes in it, and I didn't see any blazes. Quite a few mobs that I didn't see. I'm not even sure if I saw a witch. Yeah, it did have that Minecraft Legends type of feel to it, didn't it? I noticed that. That dungeon type of feel. But it's mad because Steve gets trapped, like he gets banished into the Nether for a long time, and he finally escapes and whatnot. It's interesting, man. A hyper-realistic blaze would be interesting. Ah man, I'm having a hard time doing the glass like that. I should be doing the glass a different way, to be honest. Yeah, as soon as you go into the Nether Fortress, man, just as soon as you go into the Nether, go into that room and there's a little, like a stair system that goes upwards, yeah? Once you go up the stairs about halfway, turn left. Once you turn left, just fly up out of the hole over the lava and you'll see the big Nether Fortress. Be very careful, man, because it's been set up in a way where there's slabs everywhere, so So if you put anything down like a block or anything, or if a slab breaks, the efficiency of the farms will, start to dry up. But what you should do is fly around and just look for, listen for pistons moving. You'll see a torch or something up against the fortress where you should see it. But yeah, man, it's not too bad, man. If anything bad happens there, let me know. There is one there, yeah. There is a blaze farm one there as well. You have to kind of like have a little look around for it though. There is a school farm there and a blaze farm. Blaze farm's a little bit hot. They are very close to each other as well. I haven't been there in a very long time, to be honest. I am quickly gonna run downstairs and just go for a quick break though. I know that's not the best news in the world, but gotta make a quick phone call and whatnot, but I won't be too long. You know me? Yeah, man, if you need anything, just let me know, dude. I'm gonna quickly go for a break. Let me check the chat real quick before I go. Catch you later, window boys, man. If I didn't see you, I'm sorry. Thanks, man. It won't be a long one, to be honest. It's pretty late at night, and to be fair, my dad will want to go to sleep soon, so yeah. I'll be back soon, though, guys. Thanks for watching. If you can, drop a like. Thank you. Bless you. Have a great evening. See you in a bit. See you in a bit, guys. Yeah, I'm back. Welcome back. How's everyone doing? That was a bit quicker than normal, but yo, what's up, Creeper? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by again, dude. How's your day been going? So there, what's with all the Endermen? They chased me from the end from yesterday. I peed them off really bad. Just woke up. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't been streaming for that long today. It was kind of a random stream, to be fair. I had a few hours left and I thought, you know what, may as well get some more of this building done. Have I done that right or wrong? Hang on. Getting confused. Yeah, but I hope you have a good day, man. If you've just woke up, hope everything's all good. Hope the day is going to be a blessed one. PewDiePie lost 1 million subscribers. Yeah. It's kind of sad, to be honest. But he is doing a lot of different content these days. He's concentrating on his family. So I can understand if there's a bunch of people there that are like, who are probably not like really interested in that type of stuff. Sometimes it's hard for people to watch family stuff going on because a lot of people in life, a lot of men especially, end up having a relationship with somebody, having a kid, then they end up breaking up, and then they end up in a real big situation where they have to pay child support. They don't get to see their child, and their mum, the partner makes their life a living hell for them, and maybe they're just like, you know what, I can't watch that. As much as I love to do it, it's just breaking my heart because they've probably got a kid in their life that they wish they could be doing all that with. That's the only reason I could think people would unsubscribe. Either that, or it could just be a bunch of bots that people, like, you know how like people use bots sometimes. Well, you've got to think with these really big YouTubers, obviously they don't have to bot themselves, but what happens is, I feel as if like other people bot them. Like they will do what you have to do to get bots, but they'll do it like for him. Like, and after a bit, I think these accounts just eventually just disappear. I think they're like it's like temporary type of thing. They just wear off. YouTube tends to remove bots from people's accounts sometimes if they can, if there's zero activity on it, and that. It's weird how it works, but yeah, I don't think anyone would have unsubscribed because of anything negative. I think it'd just be something because it just might not be something I want to watch, man, at the moment. He'll be back though, man. Just let Bjorn. If I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing his name right, but is it Bjorn? Bjorn. But yeah, just let his son grow up and let him have his family and stuff, and he'll be back one day, better than ever. He's living his best life right now, man. That's what we gotta think. He's living his best life. Let him live it, man. Let him live it. Trust me, he's doing the right thing. He is doing the right thing. People with other accounts. Yeah, that's probably it, man. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's probably it, to be honest. It does happen. Could be that or the first thing that I said, where people are just like having a hard time seeing the family life when people might not be able to have a family life that they want themselves because of certain situations. It's more common than you think. I used to be in that situation before I got custody of my daughter, luckily. Yeah, PewDiePie was like the first really successful YouTuber, I wouldn't say the first, but I'd say the more like he really did have a good run. He was like he got up there faster than anybody, man. Well, I wouldn't say faster than anybody, but he was like the OG YouTuber, I'd say, PewDiePie. I know there was other people before him that were very successful, definitely, but he just seemed to keep growing, he did. Non-stop. How did that even happen, man? I didn't even realise I was low health, to be honest. Again, man. Crap that is, isn't it? You know what it is? It's because I'm building and I'm losing all my health from falling down. Oh wow, it's so loud that is, man. It stressed me out, that did. It's always loud, isn't it? Gonna have to empty them ovens soon, clear them out. But every time a totem pops, nobody really ever expects it, man. I need to put the stairs around the rim. I haven't done that on this part. I always do that part wrong. It needs to be bricks like that. Alright, I'll catch you later, creeper man. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good day at work. You saw me pop a totem. Good timing, man. Good timing. But yeah, dude, thank you for stopping by, and please drop a like if you can, man. If you have already, thank you. How you doing, Slade? You alright, dude? It's not a bad day today, man. It's just cracking on with things, ain't it? No matter what happens, we must move forward with whatever we're doing. Nothing can stop what we've got to do, man. We have to just continue. Alright, bro. Thank you for that, creeper, man. Have a good day, dude. See you in a bit. $100, yeah, nice. Yeah, you're trying to get that license, innit? Yeah, the driving license. Your dad wants you to get that license, innit? So you become more useful when you finally start work with him and that. I remember you saying it's a good thing to save towards it. It's not a cheap thing, getting a driving license. Depends on how well you adapt to it and just can pass your test. If you can do it really quick, then you'll be alright. Ah, yeah. So is he gonna be there for a little bit, or are you just gonna have to start without him showing you the ropes and that? Or are you gonna be working with different family members? Yeah, man, that's good. At least it's still family then. Not sure what that was, man. Yeah, nice. So what's your dad gonna do now? Is he like retiring then? Going into like retirement? Or is he gonna do a different type of job? Oh yeah, I remember you saying, yeah. Nice. Grandma came in clutch with the cookie cake. Where's my pop? Ah, it's all the way over there. What do I was move my pop to the other side of the room? What do I do? It has been a long day today though, man. I've been quite busy today with family and stuff. Just went out for a meal and just enjoyed the Sunday, man. Just chilled a bit. Have you got any experience driving a car? Yeah, nice. Best way to lower your speed and get more control when going around corners is to drop your gears. Like when you're trying to turn a corner, at least go into second gear. If you're at a standstill, you know what I mean? Oh, it's automatic. Ah, fair enough. See, I got a driving license in it, but I use a stick shift. A manual and that. It's not too bad. You have to you can use your gears and stuff to get. It feels like when you use gears, it feels like you can control the car a little bit more. It seems because you can use the gears to slow the car down. Georgia. Oh, I didn't see a heart smart there. Yeah, nice. How are you at your maneuvers? You any good at like reverse turn corners and stuff like reversing around the corner and 3 point turns and like parking and stuff? You good at parking up and that? You good with your reference points? Like you kind of know your distance from the curb to the road. Usually when I was driving a car, I'd sit there driving the car and I'd look on the dashboard and you'd have the dashboard there above. It's quite, it's not up there, it's about down there, but I'm just, showing you from the cameras. You got the dashboard, and then a certain part of the dashboard would be like the middle, like would be where the middle is, somewhere over there, like, you know what I mean? For you over there, it'd probably be over on that side, but for us, we drive on the right hand of the car, and we drive on the left hand side of the road. So that's a bit different. But you'd look at the curb and you'd see the curb there, and then you'd look at your dashboard and you kind of get a good reference of, oh, so when I can see the curb hit that part of the dash there, I'm this close. You know what I mean? So you kind of get good. That's how we used to use that reference there. And then obviously you use your mirrors and stuff. I ain't drove a car in years though, man, but I reckon I could still do it easy. The only thing that you have to have a hard time remembering is the actual laws of the road, what the road markings mean on the floor. Because if you get stuff wrong and you can't read the road markings, yeah, it can be dangerous. It can be pickling. Nice, and you did a roundabout as well. That's nice. You tried the emergency stop yet? Usually when we take a test over here, we have to do an emergency stop at some point. The instructor literally, you'll be driving down a nice clearish road and he'll say, alright, could you stop the car for me in the road? And he makes sure there's nothing there. No, he don't do that actually, what I'm on about. He don't do that. He'll just drive you down the road, wait till you get to speed. He'll tell you before he's going to do it, say, at some point down this road I'm going to tell you to stop. I'm going to put my hand up and say, stop. And you literally have to stop the car as quick as he does, as quick as he says stop. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But with a manual car, you have to slam the brake and the clutch down at the same time. But yeah, literally, I remember when I did that, man. You literally jump on top of both of the pedals, man. Near enough, like you standing on them, like trying to push them down as hard as you can. Yeah, you slam the brakes on, but you have to slam the clutch. You have to put the clutch down as well if you're in a manual car because you'll stall the car. That's the thing with gears. Gears is like it's not that difficult. It's like say if you're driving in it, say if you're parked up, you had the handbrake on, you've just started the ignition. What you'd do is say if you wanted to get set off and that, you'd hold the clutch down, yeah, while you're in neutral, obviously, and that would disengage the clutch from the gears. So once you put the clutch down, you're basically coasting. Your wheels will just move. As soon as you bring your clutch back up, the plates snap back into the wheels and that into the gears. So say if you're just gonna like pull off and stuff, you'd have your handbrake on. You dip your clutch down to put it. You drop your clutch, put yourself in gear. But before you bring your clutch back up, you don't want to bring it back all the way up like that and take your foot off it. You don't want to bring it up slightly until you feel the car. Say if that's all the way up in it, yeah? This looks dodgy actually. Looks dodgy that does, doesn't it? Sheesh. Looks like I'm doing some dodgy salute. But say you got your gears in it, you got your clutch, yeah? Like, you got your clutch like that, yeah? That's the pedal. I'm going to use a finger instead because it don't look as dodgy. So that's your clutch in it, and that's all the way up. As you've dropped your clutch and you go into first gear, you bring your clutch up, and you'll see the car kind of like move forward slightly. It won't move, but it'll go to move. But because you got the brake down or the handbrake on, you ain't gonna move. But when you bring the clutch up, you'll feel the bite. And then what you gotta do is you gotta get some revs that'll go vroom, vroom, you know what I mean, vroom. And as you have got the bite there, before you take your foot off the clutch completely, you have to like get some nice revs going, like vroom, and drop the handbrake. And then as you drop the handbrake and give it revs, you take your foot off, you take the foot off the clutch and that, and then you go forward. And then as you're going forward from about 0 to 5 miles per hour, as soon as you've gone vroom, you literally drop the clutch down again, yeah? Take your foot off the accelerator while you do this. Because if you don't take your foot off the accelerator when you dip the clutch down, all you'll hear is vroom, you know what I mean? And the car won't be moving. So, when you go to say 0 to 5 miles per hour, dip the clutch down again all the way down, straight into second gear, and then just as soon as you're into second gear, bring it back up to where that bite is, but not fully, and then give it gas. And as soon as you give it gas, like let it off, and then so you've got to play with that feather point where the bite is with a clutch. That's what it's about. You got to apply acceleration, and then the revs will help the clutch. But if you don't have enough revs, or if you're going uphill, you will stall the car and go bump, bump, and it'll just cut out. You know what I mean? But yeah. Clutch ain't that bad. Gears and manual really isn't that bad, man. Yeah, so you quickly look. Nah, you don't look at nothing, bro. You don't look at no mirrors. So if you're doing an emergency stop, bro, when you're doing an emergency stop, it ain't a case of look at your mirrors, like centre left or centre right. You don't do that and then brake. If in an emergency, it's like, imagine if a kid ran across the road. You wouldn't even care, to be honest, if there was something like behind you or something. For the people behind you, it's their job and their responsibility to stop. If someone smashes in the back of your car, they're screwed. It's their fault because they was either too close, so they wasn't in a safe enough distance to stop as well. They would be screwed, bro. It's completely the driver behind. So you just, you know what I mean? So obviously before you set back off, yeah, when you've came to a full stop, you know, obviously before you set back off, you'd be like centre, like look in your mirrors and stuff, look over your right shoulder before you pull off and like carry on driving just in case someone's trying to go around you or something. But when you do the emergency stop, you just stop, man. You just stop as soon as you could. Well, you could do, yeah. I mean, once you've came to a full-on stop, you could like put the handbrake on, and you know, depending on what's happened. But you wouldn't really, it wouldn't be detrimental, I guess. You could just hold the brake after that. I'd probably go into neutral. First thing you do is like when you brake and you know your car's coming to a stop. As soon as you come to a stop, I'd knock the car into neutral. So as soon as you put the car from whatever gear it was in into neutral, that would then allow you to be able to apply the handbrake and literally just take your foot off all pedals, man. While the car's in gear, if you used to take all your feet off the pedals, man, and you're not moving or you're not accelerating, eventually you're gonna stall because you're not giving the car no gas. It's like a plane, and when it's travelling, when it goes too slow, it stalls because the engines are not being fed enough, like, what's it called? Whatever it needs. Cars ain't too bad, man. I mean, I could drive an automatic, innit? But I wouldn't wanna. I would prefer manual. I think it's easier to control because when you see how you said you go take corners real quick. It's like, say, if you came up to a stop and you took a corner, you just make sure you're in the right gear. If you're in first gear, you'll have a lot of control over the car, but you really wouldn't really actually drive in first gear. You'd only use first gear to like get the car to second gear. First gear is probably from 0 to 5 to 7 mile per hour. Probably 0 to 5. As soon as I pull off in a car, I'd be knocking it straight to second gear as soon as I can, get into third, and then trying to get at least to fourth. Just try and sit on a steady fourth gear because it's more economical on the fuel, less revs in it. Yeah, I know. I left the school. What I do in it, I leave the schools in there in a certain way, like one school in each slot. So when the farm's producing, the farm doesn't get filled up by all the junk, and it'll actually slot it up. It's weird. To be honest, man, I could do with a better system, like a better storage system, so it doesn't fill up. If you ever want to mess around with any of these farms, if you feel like you could make them a little bit better, then you're more than welcome to try and have a little mess with them to make the storages better and whatnot. You don't have to change like how they function, but if you think you could make it in a way where it would be more better, man. It's just because like I said, they need to stay in there. So let's say if I sit there and farm, the if I sit there and farm the schools, if there's no wither schools in there, it's just gonna get clogged up. I'll probably only get about 2 stacks, and they only stack up to a low number. So if they're actually like, if you put one in each slot, that way the slots will fill up, right? You know what I mean? They actually already have a slot designated to them, so they can't like just get clogged up. If I had a huge storage system, it wouldn't be so bad, but I don't. But I'll be honest, Corey made that farm a long time ago, a very long time ago. But if you ever want to fight a wither or something, man, just let us know and we'll all do it together somewhere and try it. We'll try and cheese it, and if it don't work, we'll literally just fight it. If you fight withers, it's best. I recommend doing it when I'm probably on, because if there's a problem where something happens and we can't kill it and it's just traveling around the end, it won't be good, man. Yeah. Nah, well, you should be all good then, Slade, man. Honestly, you probably will. You probably pass first time if you feel confident with it. I feel like driving is confidence and just being aware. What's my killing strat for a wither? Usually we push them into one of the portals. You know, the portals that lead to the Ender Islands out on the outskirts, away from the arena where the dragon is. No, but yeah, well, we have one of them with a little build around it with some water in. And usually, if you build the wither in a certain way, it will get stuck in there and it will just cheese itself, and you'll just get an easy kill. But for some reason, it only has a 50% work ratio, and every time me and Scopes try it, literally 70% of the time it fails. I don't know if there's something wrong with the way it's been built, or if we're placing down the stuff wrong. You might be able to watch a better video on it on how to do it. But yeah, we used to do it that way. But no, like I said, 70% of the time they just come out of the little place and we have to fight it anyway. So if you do want to fight one, it's best to have a few people on. Near -64. Yeah, it is a good idea to do it down there, to be fair. I mean, I've seen people use columns as well. I mean, golems ain't a bad idea. Have you ever seen people use a bunch of golems, just healing the golems up, and as you know, the golems are getting weaker, you just keep healing them up. You do that one underground as well, so it can't travel too far above you. Wyverns, what do you mean? Insta health too. What's that? Is that like a well, that's a potion, isn't it? What am I on about? Oh, in a single player. I was gonna say, man. I was gonna say, I got pickled then. But so what was your strat when you were there? -64 with a bunch of potions and stuff. Because I usually use gold apples, man. Like, if I'm ever fighting one, I like to use the gold apples. Yeah, I'll keep a good stack on me if I can. Good to have an apple farm. You know, it'd be good. It'd be good to have like a villager area where we can trade with villagers, get a load of emeralds, so we can trade with another villager and get a load of apples off them. Because you can buy apples off villagers. It's a bit easier than actually like cutting down trees from. Then we can just make them into gold apples easy. Right, so I'm gonna have to go around this again, all the way around. Oh, we could try if you want, man. But you see the schools that I had in that farm down there, innit? Um, for the purpose of the farm being able to like produce pretty well. It's probably best if we leave them schools in there in the way they were and just sit there and farm a few more. Because if you watch the way it works, it really is a pain in the ass to get them schools. Oh, you're manually farming them. Manually farming them. God damn. Fair enough if you're manually farming them. There's a small area of the fortress unslabbed. I ain't got a clue where that is. And what's that? Are they just spawning there, are they? Wonder where that is, man. I wonder if yeah, you might be better off just slabbing it back up, to be honest, and going and sitting in the farm if you want them schools, to be fair. I know the spawn rate is bad, it is a bad spawn rate, don't get me wrong. But that's because there's just a load of stuff going on in that nether. Then we'd have to go underground and above ground and try and get rid of all the mobs everywhere, man. But we need to find where that nether fortress is. And then we need to go and make sure that there's no mobs spawning underneath in any caves. Because it is close to the caves underneath. Could be a load of skeletons and that running around, so it's making the spawn rate really dead, you know. May as well just quickly exit while I'm up there. What's up, Jennifer? Welcome back to the stream. Appreciate you stopping by. Wish you could play, but you only have Java. Yeah, I've never really played Java, to be honest. I do have it, but I've always just played Realms. How is Wither School farming possible with that current setup? I'm not sure if you found the right place, to be honest. You might be in a different part of the farm. Are you there with the pistons and the trident and stuff? Yeah, usually if you just stand there, man, the wither skeletons just eventually spawn. Eventually. Yeah, you have to, what's it called? What you're gonna have to do, if you're gonna have to try and, you have to break the glass and jump in, get the trident. Once you throw the trident in there, you can stand next to it with the looting sword. And you might get, more than one every now and then. But be very careful, man. It's a bit sketchy, that one, isn't it? It's like jumping in with a bunch of creepers. If them things get you, you're in trouble. I wouldn't jump in there while it's turned on either, because the trident will munch you up. Trident will hurt. So this is going to go up a few more in it. How much is this going to go up by? Thank you for stopping by, Jennifer. I'm still working on this building and hopefully we can get it done soon. Just going to be making another floor here. So this has got to go up this many. Yeah, well, it was probably best that you focused on school and stuff and that, like driving, being young and driving, it's probably better to be a little bit older. You become a little bit more sensible and less reckless, you know. Just a window, boys. Welcome back. Now you know something. Yeah, man, I'll come and have a look in a sec. I need more lights. You see these lights that I've got going around here on this part here? See this? It's like I need another line of that at the top here. Going around again. And then once I do that, I can go just high. Proper high after that. Let's have a look at this progress then, man. This mountain is, I don't know, mate. This mountain is disintegrating. It's like one of these gobstoppers. It's slowly disintegrating. I bet your finger's sore as hell, man. Just holding that button down. I know how they feel, man. I know how it feels. Excuse me. Nah, but thanks for doing this for us, man, honestly. Like, oh god. Yeah, they're all filling up again. These ones are okay though. We still got a few left. Get in there, man. Honestly, it really is getting there. I mean, once we get past this mountain here, like, you can literally see it. Once we get past that little ump there, I think it'll be plain sailing. Very easy after that. Until we get to that one over there, but like I said, until we get to this river, when we get to this river, I think I'll call it a day on this side over here for a minute. We won't need to be flattening anything out past that river. Until we've literally built out to this area. That mountain can go though. And that mountain can go because that's not past the river. But man, we've still got a lot of work to do. Still got heaps of work to do, man. Alright, window boys, I'll catch you later, bro. Thanks for stopping by again. See you in a bit, dude. Yeah, man. I'll catch you in a bit, dude. Keep up the good work, innit? I'll collect them chuckle boxes when I get a chance. I've got to really try and clear out a few more that I've got in base. But as soon as them bricks and that clay is cooked up, I can start throwing stuff in the ovens again. But yeah, I think I'm gonna need bricks, cobblestone. These sugar boxes have been here for so long. It's funny. It's funny how long they've been there. Ah, here we go again. Yeah, man, should be decent, man. I mean, I don't think you're ever gonna play anything at 120 FPS like constantly. So I mean, it should be doable for you, man. I'll be honest. If you like sitting at a desk with a keyboard and mouse, or if you like sitting at a desk closed, like you love like sitting up, like your chair, like right up against the desk, and then you got your mouse there, your keyboard, and it. 27 inches is perfect, mate. To be honest, but if you're sitting back and stuff, I have like 31.5 inches in it, but the thing is, I can't sit up at my desk and play on the screens because it's just too big. The screens are far too big for me to do that. Just knock him down real quick before I exit, so we don't start attacking me. I'll come back here. Excuse me. Oh yeah. What type of setup would you go for? Would you have them like left to right, or would you have like your main one on the bottom and then the secondary one like on the top? Yeah, some people have it like so the secondary one's just above in it. It's not a bad little setup if you want a save room and you don't have that much space on the desk. It's a good little way to do it. Yeah. I mean, my monitors. I wouldn't say my monitors are that great, to be honest. I mean, my older one I've got on the left, on the right there, my secondary monitors. That's running at 165 hertz, and the one I'm actually playing on now is running at 240. But to be honest, I don't think I actually get the experience of actually using that unless I'm playing a different game other than Minecraft. Yeah, G-Sync. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes all that can cause problems though. Sometimes you can get like screen flickering and stuff. It's weird. Some G-Sync can be a bit messy with certain programs. Yo, what's up, Control Mayhem? How you doing, bro? Don't worry about missing the last stream, man. It's alright. I'm just carrying on with what I was doing on that last stream. But yeah, it was a turbulent time on that last stream, to be honest, man. I mean, I'm not going to mention any names, but we had to remove somebody from the server because of lies and just made up stories and stuff. And fair enough, they apologised and stuff. I respect them for that, but I feel as if they're still not telling me the truth. So I don't know. I can't do anything about it. I don't even want to talk about it, to be honest, because it just sullies the whole mood. Yeah, no, I understand, man. To be fair, you could, you could probably get some decent monitors these days for not a bad price. I mean, my monitors are MSI. I have MSI monitors. Nothing too fancy. I think one costs £400 and the other costs like 350. Be very careful with monitors though, you know, like actual PC monitors. I didn't realise this, but you can actually bleach the screen. So say if you have a really bright, colourful wallpaper, imagine this, imagine you had a black hole as a wallpaper, and you've got the nice dark black hole there, and then you've got the real shiny bright like strip from the little sphere that comes from the black hole, and then you've got the real shiny part on the one side and then a bit of a dimmer side on the other. Well, if you had that on your screen with your sharpness, your brightness, your contrast, and some of your enhancement settings on like the highest, yeah, then if you left that for about 12 hours, yeah, come back. If you have then put a black screen on, you will see the stain of the image on the monitor literally impregnated into the actual screen forever. Like my one there. I've got something on my screen that I can't see it now, but when it's on a dark screen I can. But it can get a little bit better over time. Yeah, 4 is not bad. You're gonna go with the OLED. OLED's expensive, isn't that like all the new type of like screens that are coming out? All these OLED things. I could have sworn OLED was older though. Like, I don't know. I could have sworn OLED's been out for ages, but I don't know. I know what you mean. I've saw these new OLED monitors. They're a lot more brighter, a lot more colourful, got more pop. But I'd be careful with all these bright, colourful monitors. You want me to tell you why? Because if you have a really fancy image that you're always looking at, very bright, very colourful, loads of saturation. As soon as you stop playing the game and go outside and look at the sky and look at the grass and look at the greenery, look at the scenery, you're gonna think, damn, this is dull. And the more you look at a colourful, pretty, bright screen, the more everything around you in life just starts looking so bland. Like ever since I've been gaming on these monitors, man, I swear it feels like my eyesight's getting worse. But it's not, it's just that my eyesight's getting used to these bright ass monitors. Yeah, I don't get it round the corners. I don't get it really round. I don't get any problems round the corners of the screen or nothing. It's just a fine little outline of a white part of an image that I had as a wallpaper for a long time. And I used to leave my computer on overnight in it, so sometimes my second screen would just be on my desktop, while my other screen would actually have YouTube running or something where I was watching something. But you can fix it, I think. I think there is ways of fixing it by just having have a really bright screen on for a long time, and then it'll just bleach the whole screen a bit. But you'll lose colour from doing that. But it will get rid of it slightly. Nothing's built to last these days. Manufacturers want you to have to buy something every few years, just like consoles. You know, it's crazy though. I feel like new consoles get developed every few years, every 5 years or so. GTA, goddamn, took nearly 15 years almost. It felt like. Nah, it took about 10, but you know what I mean. $10 just like that gone, man. It's crazy when you think about it. I remember when GTA 5 was just coming out. Now GTA 6 is on the way. But I've already got that game, GTA 6, up and running. That thing's fully playable now. I know for a fact they've got that game like 100% like done. They're just beta testing it with a team to make sure there's no bugs, trying to patch as much as they can. Yeah, what brand is it? And what's the difference with FreeSync? What is like FreeSync? Is that like some form of G-Sync? I have heard of it, but I'm not sure. Takes forever, doesn't it? Can't believe you only really got 2 in that amount of time. That's mad, that is. Yeah, it must be working now. Hopefully it keeps going, man. Hopefully it does. But, yeah, Slade, I'm not 100% about the make and stuff. I'm not. I know reviews are there, but want me to be honest about reviews now. Be very careful because I don't know if you've ever watched these Dragons Den or these entrepreneur programs where they talk about products and stuff, but people actually got caught out about just writing their own reviews and stuff. Yeah, man. I'll be honest, man, my old PC is making new noises here and there. Now she's getting old. I like it though. Adds character. Yeah, nice, you got it verified. Nice, man, that's good. That means you've got a lot more security on your accounts now. Yeah, man. Well, if you do end up trying to fight it yourself, man, without me, best thing I can say, I'd probably try and do it in the end. I'd go to the end, which isn't that far. We've got a tunnel which leads to it. We have a thing, like a portal which leads out to the Ender Islands. But this one has like a load of stuff built around it, like a bit of stone bricks like this. And then there'll be a bit of water in there. And it's kind of been a bit mashed up and a bit messed up a bit. But the design that was there, you can kind of see how the design was. And it's meant to be built like that to stop the wither from, you know, spitting out too much stuff and it doing too much damage. Oh yeah, you'll definitely notice a massive change in that, to be honest, dude. Definite change. That is a massive. That's a huge bottleneck actually at the moment for you. That MSS. To be honest, seeing a better change, changing that, you'd probably see a dramatic improvement in your game. But then again, using monitors like that with a faster refresh rate and stuff and a higher hertz is gonna make your computer work a lot harder than the monitor that you're using right now. Because the monitor you're using now is like you said, it's not as demanding. It's not pulling like a load of CPU power in order to process all that imagery and what's going on there. So the higher hertz monitors and the faster refresh rates, yeah, that's what I mean. That's a 60 hertz. So because it's a 60 hertz, regardless of anything when it comes to FPS, you will only see 60 FPS regardless because of that 60 hertz. If you wanted to see any more, you'd have to have higher hertz. Even if the game was running at a higher FPS, your monitor wouldn't be able to show it you. Yeah, well, that's basically what you should do. If you've got a monitor with a maximum of say 120 hertz, but you can run a game at 300 FPS, you may as well just cap it at 120, because you're making the game run harder for nothing really, I guess. I'm not sure if I'm not sure. Say on the other hand, that's your monitor that's doing that, ain't it? If you was to still have the game, say, running at, say, 300 FPS, although your monitor couldn't pick it up, if you was recording the videos, like recording the footage, you would probably still be able to record the frames, although your monitor's not going to be able to pick it up. The frames and stuff would still be there. It's just that, you know, you're not getting to visually see it, but the data would still be there that you've recorded. So, yeah, the only reason to actually record at a higher FPS would be for recordings or something. That would probably be the only thing. That's my 140 hertz and 4-inch motor. See what you mean. I see what you mean, Heartsmart. It's quite a strange setup, that is. You have a 140 hertz 14-inch monitor as well as a 25-inch 60 hertz. It's a strange setup. Right now, I run 165 hertz. Yeah, that is true as well about the input delay. Yeah. I mean, it definitely has its perks, even though you might not be able to see a visual difference, but when it comes to response time of the game, you may see some difference, definitely. I'm not 100% on any of this, but it's just that's just what I think, innit? Right, I've done all that now. I need iron. Yeah. But your PC will, if you're gonna use it with that PC, your PC will have to work a little bit harder. I'm not sure how much harder, but it will be a little bit. My bad, I did a huge yawn then. Yeah, I understand on shooters. You want every frame you can get, man. You need it. I think one of the biggest bottlenecks though is like actual bandwidth, internet connection sometimes. That can really play a massive role in these shooters, especially if they're online. Alright man, well we could try to, man, but I'm not 100% if it's gonna work the way I would want it to work. So it could just end up having to fight it, to be honest. Unless you know a way that you could cheese it in the end, then you can try and do it that way if you want. Yeah man, if you want to try and do that, man. If you want to try and head over to the end and try and set that little portal thing that we've got up, it's already set up, man. It's literally plug in and play, really. But the thing is, we have over there a shuckle farm and an enderman farm, and if what the wither was to destroy the shuckle farm, I'd kind of be like, oof, I wouldn't be too happy, man. We'd have to kind of like rather than build another one, I'd just probably want to rewind it if the shuckle farm broke, because the shuckle farm is a pain in the arse to actually set up. We have to travel across portals and all kinds of stuff just to get the shuckle back to the place, man. I don't even know how Corey did it, man. Even though I was there helping him. There's a sweaty farm. But we must have killed about 20 withers in there, and we haven't had a problem yet, like, with it actually attacking the farm and doing damage. Just gotta make sure them little balls that it spits don't hit too much, innit? It's all about them balls. Okay, I was just thinking as well. I don't know, I've never really tried this, but you know, if you spawned in a couple of golems, like a couple of iron golems with you, would the wither aggro onto the iron golems and then give you a chance to not get hit? And yeah, see you in a bit, dude. Yeah, because that'd be sick, innit? That'd be clever, that would. So you're about to fight a wither, you just spawn 3 golems in, and at least, you know, it's going to aggro on the golems. Alright, I'll see you in a bit, man. Still controlling mayhem. Still trying to figure out how to join the realm on Discord. Still trying to how to figure out how to join the realm on Discord. To join this realm, there wouldn't be any instructions on how to actually join the realm on Discord. If you do manage to find any realm codes on there, it's going to be probably outdated servers that we had back in the day. But yeah guys, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're enjoying your evening scrolling. Checking what's on the box for the evening. I would have streamed a lot earlier today, but I've had a nice little Sunday with my family, just doing a few things and enjoying the days off. that I had. But everyone's back to school and everyone's back to work tomorrow, so I'll be back on my streams early in the morning. So I don't know how long I'm going to actually be streaming for tonight. I know I've only streamed for about 3 hours 22 minutes, but at least we've got some stuff done, you know what I mean? At least it's progressing. It's always the last one, isn't it? It's always the last one you look for. Out of all 4 corners, it was the last one. Finally used this cobblestone now, almost. Yeah, man, I'll sleep. Let me just get down here. Yo, what's up, Village King? Welcome back, man. Appreciate you stopping by, bro. How do I find the realm code? Because I'm looking at every single thing. Hey, Controller Mayhem, there isn't any realm code, bro. It doesn't exist. There's no realm code, mate. In order to join our servers, it's all down to invitations. If I gave out this realm code, everybody would end up joining the server. I wouldn't even be able to control it anymore. Iron. I need iron. Yeah, I do apologise, man. I'm not trying to like mess you about or anything, but it's gotta be done the way we're trying to do it, nice and slow. Because I'll be honest, man, we've done this all before with multiple realms. Eventually, if you're not careful, the wrong people will go onto the server and cause problems. If I was to give the realm code out or have it open for people to just like type in and then join, there'd be hundreds of people on the server just blowing it up left, right and centre. I literally would not be able to keep it safe. But hopefully in the future, once we've got this all set up and done, we will be opening this realm on a separate realm slot, which we can afford to risk. They never need all them bars, but it don't matter. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Let's get it now. Oh dear. But yeah, Slade, I don't know if you want to help Hard Smart Fighter with her, or just be there to kind of like make sure everything goes well. but you can if you want. I know he wants me to be there as well, but I could be there, but to be honest, I haven't really got a load of gold apples lying around, so if it does kind of glitch out and we have to fight it, might not go as well as I'd want it to. But I think he's going to try and cheese it in the way that we usually do it. But like I said, man, you can slip out of that spot and then you end up having to fight it. Yeah, same. But it probably won't be too long, to be fair. I mean, it is like nearly 3 o'clock in the morning, but I wasn't going to get off just yet. I don't know why Minecraft like censors all that. Oh, your monitor. Oh yeah, your diploma and stuff. And you like your hat and you get like a hat and a gown and it like is that what it is? I don't know why Minecraft censors it. The best way to look at things is to look at the word. To look at it, yeah. But look if joined up, it could possibly spell something else if it's joined up with another word. Sometimes the space just ain't enough for Minecraft. Oh, you got your cap. Just gotta pick up the paper. So I guess you're gonna see some of your school friends again, ain't you? Do you still talk to any of your school friends after leaving? Or is it just completely gone now? Like, no need? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I thought it started development. I thought it started development literally like a year or two after GTA 5 came out. I thought that it's been in development for like 10 years. I did. You want me to be honest? I've seen some. Did you see the gameplay of it? The actual gameplay, like where they transition from one character to another, and one person's like going through one thing. One person's like in some. I don't know. He goes to the woman and she's driving in the car and that. And from what I can see, doesn't look that far off what GTA 5 is on the enhanced edition. It just looks very similar. I don't think there's a massive jump here, and I'm worried. I'm worried we've just got basically another version of GTA 5. I don't know why I've got this feeling, man. It's like I look at it and I'm looking at it when I see a little bit of gameplay, and I just look at it and I think, how can it's gonna be exactly the bloody same, innit? Yeah, GTA 4 is getting a remaster. I did hear about that. I will buy that 100%. I'll buy that day one, and I will do a long play of it because I do love GTA 4. GTA 4 is my favourite. It is literally my most favourite GTA. I know it's not the best when it comes to like some of the physics and some of the stuff, but for realism, it's on the money. I feel like, I don't know, I saw the way the car was moving when they were turning it, and it's just it didn't look like it had the weight to the car, man. Unless cars are just made of something different these days. The car just didn't look like it had weight. On GTA 4, when you used to turn a car, yeah, you would see the suspension lean. You turn the car and the weight of the suspension would be like, dipping. And you'd see the wheels would screech, and, you'd burn some rubber and stuff. But on GTA 5, it was like you're just driving a go-kart everywhere. You know what I mean? I need to grab my pop. Badly. GTA 5 was just too rapid. I don't know. The races just felt like you were driving the same car every time. There's only difference in like the SUVs, and that was a bit of a difference. I like realism to it. I'd like a lot of realism to it, and if it don't have realism, I'm worried. Yo, what's up, chat Mel? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Or dudette. I appreciate it. How you doing? If you'd like to like the stream, please do. It really helps me out, man. I'm begging you. Nah, I won't say I'm begging, but I would appreciate it, man. Would be great. Try and get them likes up there, man. You never know, it might change my life one day. Oh damn, look at this. Event so much. Yeah, that's good, because we need really good damage on the vehicles. I don't know if anyone else was like me. GTA games when they were a kid. But I used to drive at the walls as fast as I can, trying to mangle the cars up as much as possible. And I think that's why I like GTA 4 the most, because on GTA 4, it was like you could mangle the cars up in the most craziest ways. And you can't do that really on GTA 5. You can a bit, but not as much as GTA 4. Dynamic, sophisticated, dynamic, non-sophisticated collision system. I hope so, man. I hope I hope the crashes are a lot more realistic, because let's face it, if you was to collide into a car at a certain speed, you wouldn't just bounce off it and send it flying. You would literally fuse with the car. And there would be like two cars just like spaghettied into one another, if you know what I mean. I feel like the cars need serious damage. Like, I mean, if you're no, seriously, bro. Honestly, if the cars have the proper damage on there, I could see it being a good game. Like, imagine you imagine you driving and you're trying to get away from the police, and then all of a sudden, a car like hits you on the side like that, man, and poof. And instead of like on the old GTA's, a car would hit you on the side and like spin around, like, and then you just drive off. But on this GTA, the car needs to hit you, bang, and your wheels need to bend, and you're like, your car's knackered, your car's screwed. You're like, crap, I only just got clipped, but my car's done. Yo, we gotta run. You know what I mean? It needs to be real. You can't be like crashing into a car and sending them flying across the air and stuff. As funny as that may be, it kind of gets a bit boring and old on GTA, don't you think? You see it, you see a car flying through the air, it's like, yeah. It's kind of what you expect on GTA now. For it to be a simulator would be just so much better. If it's not a simulator, they failed me. Yo, what's up, Joe? Welcome to the stream. Rage quitting kid. What do you think of my build though, bro? I'll quickly show you what I've been up to, man. Not finished it yet, but I'm just working on it. Still. That's a lot of information there. Yeah, YouTube does have quite a lot of strange videos on it, but it's only because of some of the strange content people decide to put on there, man. Thanks, chat, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I've got some glass that I need to put down here that I noticed was missing. Yeah, you want me to be honest? I think they delayed it so they could play it for a year without everybody. I think the game's finished. They're just punishing everybody. No. I'll be honest. You want me to be honest? You want me to be really honest? I think that the whole game's finished, and they're ready to play it, and they are playing it, and they're enjoying it with them and their team and a few people. Yeah. And I bet you any money the only reason they're doing that is because the leak that happened where everybody was leaking the videos and sharing it around and they got upset about it. It's probably as a little FU to everybody who was like, kind of fueling the faint flames of the leaks that went down. Because I bet you that game's fully finished and developed. They're just holding on to it a little bit. Yo, what's up, Controller Mayhem on Twitch? Are you on Twitch? Or have you got a Twitch logo next to you? I ain't streaming on Twitch. That's strange. How have you got a Twitch logo next to your name, dude? I don't get that. Yeah, I don't share realm codes, bro. We don't share realm codes here, not at all. Wouldn't be the best option, would it? Yeah, it is. It's 100% that the game is finished, and you know what they could even do if they wanted to maximize revenue of that game? You want me to tell you a few things they could do? They could play that game, do a whole playthrough of the game, get all the footage ready to record, yeah? Like, have it all done, uploaded to YouTube, ready to premiere, like, done. And then as soon as the game drops day one, they'll just start uploading the videos quickly. Then upload that video, and then I'll upload that video. Yeah, what's up, Alex the Conqueror? Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for the follow. But like I said, they'll just They'll just have all the content there, and I'll keep releasing it on this unofficial YouTube channel that they've got or something, and then I'll make a load of money from all the videos because they'll be the first people to upload it. But really, it's somebody on the dev team that's already completed the game. You know what I mean? Maybe in the future, chat mail. Maybe in the future, dude. It just takes consistency and stuff, and just being in the stream. I mean, I did have a bit of trouble with somebody the other day in it, so I'm trying to just do it as slow as possible to minimize any type of trolls or any issues that we may have. But I appreciate you asking me the question, dude. You're on Twitch. I don't get how you're on Twitch and commenting on this video though, because I'm not streaming on Twitch. How does that work? How do you get invitation by bots? I'm not sure what you mean. How do you get invitation by bots? It says you are not streaming on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not streaming on Twitch. Oh, you're in the chat room. That's crazy, that is. Yeah, I don't really stream on Twitch anymore, dude. You got GTA 5 enhanced for free, so you went and got a graphic. Yeah, not bad, man. Not too bad. I haven't really played anything other than Minecraft in a while, to be fair, man. Not even in my spare time. I did download 2 games for my daughter today, though. Hey guys, I'll give you some information. If you want to get a free game right now, head over to the Epic Store and download Dead Island 2. It's actually for free right now, minus 100%. While the sale's on, you can get that game for free. Dead Island 2. Go and get it, man. May as well, for free. If you ain't already got it. Yo, what's up, Window Boys? Welcome back, man. Is 1 year worth it for GTA 6? I could wait another 5 years, bro. And as long as it's a good game, I don't mind. You wanna know something though? You know what's crazy? As much as GTA 6 is coming out, yeah? As much as GTA 6 is on the horizon, I really kind of wish that Red Dead 3 was coming out as well. I don't know. I like Red Dead Redemption, man. I feel like GTA 6 is just going to be like GTA, but on a Red Dead Redemption engine. That's all I feel like it's going to be. I didn't block you. Block you on what? Sorry. What did you try to add me on? Alright, Window Boys. Catch you later, dude. See you later, man. Thanks for stopping by again. On Xbox. I don't think I did. It might be because my friends list is like full at the moment. I've got like 1,000 people on my friends list, and I'm not sure if I've had so many friend requests now that it's actually clogging up my invitation list. I will have to have a look on there and see what's going on, but I don't think I blocked you. I wouldn't block anybody unless they'd done something or tried annoying me for some reason. You've never beaten GTA 5? All I'm gonna say is pick C. Pick C at the end. Definitely pick C. The other two, I never like doing. Yeah, when I get a chance, man, I'll definitely have a look at my friends list and see if you are blocked. But I'm sure you ain't. I don't really block anybody for no reason, unless you did something one day, but I can't imagine what it would be, or I don't remember. You made it down all nighter. Jeez, I couldn't do an all nighter even if I tried, man. Yeah, we have a few XP farms, chat mail, quite a few to be honest. Broken controller on the street. What the hell? And that's horrible. Controller mayhem. Nobody should be snitching. But what did they ban you for? What did you get snitched for? Like, what happened? I don't get that. Who snitched on you? No, what did you apparently do? Yeah, true. Fair enough, but to be fair, man, I used to be just like that when I was your age as well. Because what? Like, what did you do? I'm not sure. I saw a round code on YouTube, so I joined it. Then months I found the seed. They banned me because my friend snitched on me. I'm not sure, like, I'm just not sure, like. Do you know that dude in real life? Yeah, to be honest, that is something that happens, man. You know, that happens more as you get older as well. You want me to be honest, you know, life, like, when you're going to school and stuff and you got all that stuff going on, it is stressful, don't get me wrong, and I can understand you going through them type of situations. When I have to get up in the morning to take my daughter to school, or if I have to, if I know that I'm going to sleep and I've not got much time to sleep, I'll just end up tossing and turning and just be really paranoid about just going to sleep. And in the end, you literally just lie there for about 3 hours and you think to yourself, you literally think to yourself, I should have just not even went to sleep. What a waste of time. I mean, sometimes I've done it and I've just got out of bed and I was like, you know what, screw this. I'm staying up. But I reckon I am right though when I say to you, it comes a time when you do an all-nighter where you get to this stage where you've almost got it, you're almost there where you'd be waking up. But you get to about 45 minutes before you're about to wake up, or about an hour, and you do a stretch and you're like, oh, and then you think, bloody hell, I'm actually tired. You know what I mean? And then you're like, damn. And then you're screwed for the whole day. Kind of. Right, so that's that. No, you're not the only one who hates waking up late. Honestly, you're not the only one. If I wake up late and it's been a really nice day, then yeah, I get really peed off with myself. I get really peed off. But yeah, 1 second. Minecraft, why were creepers added? Creepers were added because it was a design flaw from when Notch was trying to make a pig. Notch tried to make a pig and he ended up making a creeper, and then the creeper became an actual mob in the game because, you know, these aren't bugs, these are what you call it, features. That's where it came from. Yeah, you were right, Slade. I did see you answer it, but I did know it anyway. Well, it's getting there, man. It is getting there. Yeah, I don't do too good with alarms either, to be honest, mate, honest. What is late for you? What is late for me? Late for me is anything past 11 o'clock. Anything past 10, 11 o'clock, I'd class as late. Early for me would be about 7, 8, 9. Late for me would be 10, 11, 12. Fubar for me would be 1, 2, 3. And I may as well just stay in bed would be 4, 5, 6. Because the day's gone. But I don't know. I don't really sleep a lot. I sleep more 1 day a week. 1 day a week I'll sleep for 12 hours. The rest of them I'll sleep for about 2. Mm, I feel like if you ever feel depressed in life, you feel like some form of depression, best thing to do is to try and like control it and use it. Use emotion like Goku would. I mean, when he turned Super Saiyan, he was just thinking of all the things that pissed him off. I mean, he could have either got really depressed that Krillin died, or, he went mad. He used it, man. He harnessed it, the raw emotion and power, man. That's kind of what you got to do in life with things. Alright, I'll see you later, bro. Thanks for stopping by, man. Say hello to the PvP world if you're out there. Comboing people. I'll be honest, the best PvP player I've ever seen on Minecraft is that Dr. Donut, man. I don't care what anyone says, that dude's crazy. That dude moves with such finesse you'd think he was hacking. That dude smashes PvP. Let's just say this, if I was in this server and... hang on one sec. If I was in his server and he was like, yeah, we're gonna have a fight, I may as well just throw my stuff on the floor. Serious. Oh yeah, yeah, they could do it easy. Yeah, I know what you mean. You wanna know what Goten and Trunks could do? Super Saiyan, easy. Let's tell you what. Well, I'm not 100% what Trunks did, but he may have picked it up off Goten. But I feel like Goten, he kind of was very lucky because he got conceived not as base form Goku. You know what I'm trying to say? He got conceived. He basically banged Chi Chi in Super Saiyan form. You know, it was just chilling form, but he was a Super Saiyan. So you gotta understand, Goten went into Chi Chi as a goddamn Super Saiyan. I'm not even joking. Yeah, yeah, because in Dragon Ball Z, when Goku and Gohan come out of the hyperbolic time chamber, and Vegeta and Trunks go in there, Goku and Gohan go and live life for the next 10 days and have some fun, just relax and do some stuff before the tournament. Gohan has some little backstory and Goku has some backstory of doing some stuff. And they when they come out of the hyperbolic time chamber though, they try to stay as their form in Super Saiyan because they thought it would if they learn how to stay at it as a base, it would consume less power when they were actually fighting. So they'd be able to power up more and stay as a Super Saiyan for longer. That's why he looks just like Goku. Possibly, man. Yeah, possibly because it was dominant. You know what I mean? It was very dominant. His genes were just dominating that one fully. Gohan takes after his mom. Goten takes after his dad. But yeah, man. I don't know how about Trunks though, but I feel like Trunks just probably learnt it from Goten. Kind of picked it up. I mean, we don't know who learnt how to do it first, do we? Mate, if it was Goku, mate, it would have like I don't know. He would have, every time Goku bangs Chi Chi, he has to go and collect the Dragon Balls just to fix her pelvis, mate. Now he's got him on tap, and Chi Chi's like, "Yeah, well, you best go and get them Dragon Balls because you're gonna break my back." Now Chi Chi's got immortality. I don't know what you're on about. The only way she could survive that, you know what I mean, would be as if she was immortal, or at least invincible. You know what's sad? What's sad is I love Dragon Ball, but I haven't even watched like Dragon Ball in such a long time, like the actual show. I've watched the bridge more than anything. Yeah. Well, I honestly believe that they should try and incorporate some of the story from Dragon Ball GT. I mean, GT, I know it wasn't canon, but GT was good, man. I did like GT. Some of the story was a bit meh. Some of the adventures they had and some of the planets they went to was a bit meh. But as soon as like the Black Star Dragon Balls started seeping their energy out and they had to go and fight these dragons which were based off the stars of the Dragon Balls, that's when it started spicing up a bit, man. That's when it started really getting decent, I think. I'm not too sure. I haven't watched any of Daima, to be honest. I haven't been staying up to date with it all, man. I usually like to watch it all as a one, like a whole saga. I like to be able to binge watch it. So if they're coming out with episodes slowly, I don't really like to hold on to them anymore. I like to just wait until they're all out and then I'll just watch as many as I like. It sounds interesting. I'll have to look into that Daima. But Oob? What happened to Oob? That's the question. Does anybody know what happened to Oob? I play on Bedrock because I had a bunch of friends a long time ago that I used to play games with who used to play on consoles. They used to sometimes play with me. I mean, the dude whose base is over there and the dude whose base is just over there used to, well, that dude over there, Scopes, he plays on Java, but Mikey used to play on console, so yeah. Yeah, man, I'll have a look. I'll have a look when I get to see it, man. Bear with me. Possibly. Well, that's a possible theory, you know. Controversial, but it could be a very good theory. I tell you what I liked though. I really liked it when Oob merged with Boo. When Oob like merged and fused with Boo, he was a beast. I don't know, super. It was like super Oob. You know what I mean? No, I understand, bro. Don't worry about it. Alright, what's this? 100 unarmed men versus one silverback gorilla. Who would win? Who would win? Silverback gorilla. Easy. Flawless victory. Brutality. Trust me, so the only way, alright, I'm gonna say this now. I have thought about this because yeah, because of everybody else who's been thinking about it. And the only way 100 men would be able to beat that gorilla would be is if there was like some type of dirt or sand on the floor. I'm not even joking. If there was dirt or sand on the floor, there's a slight chance, and I'll tell you why. Because if enough people, yeah, was to just like get sand in their hands, yeah, and as soon as that gorilla was coming at you, pocket sand straight in the face, sand straight in the face, whacking it right in the face. Everyone just keeps throwing the dust and the sand right in its face so it can't see. As soon as you take the vision, as soon as it loses its vision, you've got to do something. You've got to move. Now, by move, I mean you're gonna have to find somebody who knows who knows the anatomy of a silverback gorilla, and what you're gonna literally, someone's gonna have to crawl up its ass and go inside it and literally defeat it from within. I'm telling you, you're gonna have to go inside it and defeat it from within, Ace Ventura style with that goddamn rhinoceros, Ant-Man style. I'm not joking. You're going to have to become one with the silverback in order to win that battle. You're going to be giving the silverback will end up giving birth to you, trust me. That's how bad that fight's gonna go. Yeah, what's up, Panjol? Welcome to the stream, bro. Appreciate you stopping by, man. My solution is a boat if it's in Minecraft. Well, yeah, a boat would win, obviously, but if it was in real life, man, a silverback is going to destroy a human. It's going to destroy 100 humans. You ever watch King Kong? Yeah. I rest my case. I understand if 100 humans was to just be running towards a silverback gorilla, it would probably scare it a little bit. Silverback would probably be like, yo, what's going on here? These are some brave lads. I better move. And the gorilla probably would shift a minute. It would shift it for a second. It'd probably run to the side. Think, Jesus Christ, what's going on here? About to kick some ass, I am. Then it would literally like turn into a Super Saiyan and finish the whole lot, man. If I see a gorilla, I don't know, its ego. If there is a woman gorilla nearby, it won't hesitate. Yeah, like I said though, man, it's like with the gorilla, I know 100 men. The only chance that the 100 men would have is if they could disable its eyes or its vision. If it has no vision, it's gonna get scared. It's gonna gas out as well. It's gonna start going crazy. And then when it's smashing the crap out of the floor and trying to just go in a frenzy because it can't see anymore, eventually it's gonna get tired. But even then, I don't think a human's capable of actually hurting a gorilla. Unless they were to stick their thumbs into its eye. You'd have to literally stick your thumbs into its eye sockets, man. As soon as its eyes are gone, there's chance. But while it can see you, you're effed. You may as well just lie down and ask him to pound you. Yeah, they probably do, and a good sense of smell, to be honest. But like I said, if you can get enough dust, and if you can watch their breathing, you watch the gorilla's breathing, and you get enough like dust or sand and that, and then you blast it in his face as he's breathing, and he breathes that in, and he's like, coughing it up, and then you get another handful, blast it in his face, and then you got like loads of people just burying him. Honestly, you'd be burying him. If there was no sand on the floor or no dust or nothing, you'd be screwed. Best you could do is pull your pubes out and throw them in his face, but they ain't gonna do nothing. Mate, the thing wouldn't care, bro. The thing will bend you over and literally like say, and what? What you saying? You say English and Spanish and that thing will just see to you like it doesn't even care, mate. Like you're a prisoner. English or Spanish, it'll probably start sweet talking to you in English and Spanish. Gracias, señorita. Oui, oui. No, that was French at the end. But you know what I mean? That gorilla ain't gonna give a crap. Yeah. If gorillas are nice, gorillas are decent, man. They are decent. If they see you and they don't see you as a threat, or they don't see you as intimidating, yeah, you can sit next to them and just chill. But if you used to go up to a gorilla and start beating your chest, you may as well detach your bollocks and just give him because he's about to rip them off anyway. You ever seen them little table tennis fucking bats where you just lie there banging a ball? That's what he'll be doing. That's what he'll be doing with contestant number 1. He'll be doing that with his bollocks. Trust me. Little kids getting the zoo of the gorilla. Some try to protect the child. Yeah, because they don't see him as a threat, and it's kind of a natural type of thing. I know what you mean. I've heard stories, nice stories, good stories. You know what I mean? But a gorilla wouldn't give a crap, man. A gorilla would tear a human apart in a heartbeat. Yeah, it would be nice, definitely. So you could just walk through a forest and not have to worry about anything trying to eat you. That would be a nice feeling. Imagine being friends with sharks. Mate, if I was friends with sharks, I'd ask them to go and find some treasure for me. I'd be like, yo, go and find me some doubloons, some pirate booty. And I'll give you some nice food. Bro, find a warden. Nah, I don't need to find a warden. They're easy to kill anyway, man. They're very easy to kill. All you gotta do is like stand away from them and just hit them with an arrow. They don't even do much to you. They are a bit scary though, the wardens, but they're not that bad. Find me some chi booty. That's funny. You don't need to fight a warden when a wither can. I don't know, what do you mean? You can use the wither to fight wardens. To be honest though, you want to know, that's interesting, that is. You know how they actually did that and put that into the anime where you know, Bulma was like trying to make herself look good and look better. Well, I'm glad that they actually did that, because realistically, with the Dragon Balls and with Bulma like being able to just go and find them whenever she bloody wants, realistically, she should have that ability to do that. That is something that I'm surprised wasn't wished for before. Like, for instance, back in the day in Dragon Ball, Oolong, the pig, he actually wished for panties. But I feel like if that was actually made these days, he would have wished for Bulma to have like some big jugs, you know what I mean? That's probably what he would have wished for, no joke. Master Roshi would have had a nosebleed, Yamcha would have blew his load. And that would have been that. Imagine that'd be sick. And then she's just stuck with it throughout the entire anime. God damn, so many people would love that, wouldn't they? But also let me check the chat. What is the chat room? The chat room, I'm not too sure. It's something on Twitch, ain't it? Nightbot's actually a bot which is made. It's actually a piece of like, it's like a bit of software, like a bit of widget or something. You can actually have Nightbot on any stream. You could have it on your own stream if you want. Yeah, it's I wouldn't say it's AI, but it's like something that's just, you have to program it so if people type certain things, it responds to certain phrases or keywords. That's why it sometimes just randomly talks for no reason. Yeah, I know. I didn't actually code the Nightbot to do that, to be honest. That would have been my friend Corey that did that for me. What was I gonna say? What was we talking about? Nah, what I would wish for, man, if I had a chance, man, if I was gonna wish for something about like the aging, like trying to be younger or something, best type of wish to have would be to wish that you was in your peak prime of your life till the day that you die. You know what I mean? So you always felt like you're as like a 25-year-old man, like all your life. You didn't feel any younger. You didn't feel any older. You just felt like the prime, the peak of your life till the day you die, and you would look that way as well. That's what I'd probably that would be a better wish. No one should wish for immortality. They should actually make a program or a movie about that. You know, I'm surprised they haven't. Wouldn't it be pretty cool? Imagine there's this film, and then somebody wishes for immortality, and then they get it, and then you see them just live through life up until the end, until there's nothing, and then at the end of the film they're just floating through space going crazy, because like that's what would happen to anybody who had immortality. After about 500 years, you'd probably just go crazy. The human mind could not deal with life for that long. That's what I mean. Well, imagine that. Imagine living on a planet until the human race is extinct. And then imagine an asteroid completely obliterates the planet. And then there's nothing left of the planet but a load of dust and space rock. And you're just there floating in space for eternity. Eternity. And then imagine you end up landing on the sun. Well, obviously, you would end up landing on the sun. If the planet did exploded or got destroyed, but you was immortal and you survived, you're gonna end up being pulled into the greatest piece of mass in space. So you probably end up getting pulled into the sun. Then imagine having to spend eternity on the sun until that thing exploded, and then you're just sitting there. Imagine how bright it would be. Obviously, you're immortal, so you can't burn and die, but imagine how bright you wouldn't be able to see nothing, and you're just there, like, the noise that would come from it would be like, forever. You'd be screwed. You'd have to wait till that thing supernovas, and then you'd be like, well, where are we going now then, after all these years? And then hopefully the propulsion from the supernova would send you in space to somewhere else where you'd just be floating forever, like, you would go crazy. And an immortal person who wished for immortality, they would literally, in the end, they would be traveling through space, speaking in tongue, you know, like, just going crazy, man. Like their head would have gone. They would have actually reached the peak of losing their marbles. You know what I mean? In my opinion, a good wish is having a strong liver so you can always pie. That's not too bad, man. That's not a bad wish, but I don't really drink, can it? My wish would be to have iron lungs, so my lungs can. Nah, if I had a wish, I'd save my wish. To be honest, I believe that. You think you'd be reincarnated? I don't know. Nah, it wouldn't make the kid immortal. No, wouldn't make the kid immortal. Definitely not. Don't think so. Because it's unnatural, innit? It really is. It wouldn't be a. It wouldn't change your DNA. It would just make your DNA freeze in time so it doesn't degrade. Your DNA would literally just freeze because the aging process is DNA slowly breaking down. So if you was immortal, your DNA would just be solid. It would constantly stay at that genetic level forever. Wouldn't break down. Wouldn't get better. Wouldn't get worse. Mm. But that's what I mean, man. Immortality would be the worst ever wish to have. But I think they should make a film based on it or some type of movie. It'd be an interesting watch. It'd be quite morbid, to be honest. It wouldn't be a happy ending, would it? Oh, I haven't actually seen it. If they have, it would be good to watch. I'd watch it because I'd like to see what the culmination of immortality would be. Because I know you'd be traveling through space after the worlds blew up, and if you ended up ending up on the sun, you're screwed. If you end up on any planet, you're screwed. Think about it. You end up on any planet, you're screwed. Floating through space, you're screwed. I wouldn't even know what you'd expect to hope for in that situation. You really couldn't hope for anything. What are you going to do? Land on a planet with a life? Highly doubtful. You'd wish for a guarantee of a life of at least 100 years. No, I wouldn't. Oh, you want me to be honest? If I had a wish, I would wish for. I would wish to just. I don't know. Generational wealth. I'd wish for generational wealth, so that none of my family or bloodline ever have to work again in their lives. So when they are born, they can literally live and do whatever the hell they want, regarding they, you know, they actually like study and do the work and stuff. I'd obviously make them do all that, but I'd want generational wealth. In other words, you wouldn't have to worry about anything like financial. But the thing is, the reason I say generational wealth is because I know people would say, well, money, that's a stupid thing to wish for. Well, a lot of these transplants and a lot of these health operations and procedures that are very difficult for people to get because, not everybody can buy a liver, not everybody can buy a kidney, not everybody can buy a new heart, not everybody can buy transplants. But if you've got a generational wealth and you've got unlimited funds, then you have potential to actually help your health, you know what I mean? And do something about it. And not only that, you could help everybody else as well because you'd have unlimited cash. World peace. World peace would be impossible, mate. Even if you was to have a wish, imagine that you found a genie, he gave you a wish, and you said, world peace. He'd look at you and say, can't do that one, That's what he'd say. That's what he'd say. He'd be like, that's a bit out of my power. That's too far. That exceeds my power, Strong liver for everyone, so no one needs to get a new liver transplant. Yeah, that's a nice wish. But you want to know something? I'm thinking of a wish as a more realistic wish. When I say generational wealth, it's more of a realistic wish, isn't it? Something you would want, not only for you but your family, and something that's actually possible, something you could achieve. So that's something you could actually achieve in life. I mean, if I was gonna say some far-fetched wish, I could say something like, I wish I was Goku, innit? I wish I had the power that Goku had. I wish I was a Saiyan. So I could possibly train and become a Super Saiyan and just have all those abilities. I mean, that would be an awesome wish. What do you think? I mean, I wouldn't even want to be Super Saiyan straight away, mate. I'd just be like, yeah, I'll train. As long as I know I've got the ability. To be honest, if I was a Saiyan, I'd just tell everyone to beat the crap out of me every day. I'm like, batter me, man. beat the crap out of me, and then I'd heal up and I'd be twice as strong every day. It'd be hilarious. Best communicator and debater. What for? I'm not sure what you mean. What would you do that for? Yeah, it could be boring since you don't have any challenges. I think you'd still have challenges, but you would have more time on your hands to actually perfect the challenges. Like for me, I like guitar, I like instruments, I like playing music. So if I didn't have to worry about working or making money and stuff, I could sit there and perfect it and be as good as I could ever get. I mean, time is money. The reason you ask for generational wealth is because you will spend your life just trying to get wealth anyway. Wouldn't you want to just not have to worry about that part? The problem is the world revolves around this money. You know, it revolves around currency. Wouldn't you like your life to not have to revolve around that root of all evil? Because I would. I'd love to not have to worry about money. I think everybody would, to be honest. I don't think. I know. 100%. Right, I may as well put these bricks back now, because I'm not using bricks at the moment. No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. How about this one? How about this one? How about the ability to time travel? Like literally, basically, like teleporting, like like Night Stalker, whatever his name is, out of X-Men, how he can just poof and just teleport instantly. Imagine you could time travel like that. At least then, if anything happened in life, you could always like time travel and just change stuff to make it work out. Yo, what's up, Helliver? Another good wish. I have same power. Yeah, so everybody would be equals. Yeah, I fully understand what you're trying to say there. That's not it's not the worst idea, but I feel like there'd be a lot of fighting that would happen. True, you are right though as well, man. If you did do that, then you would be a bit worried, wouldn't you? Constantly concerned of what's going to happen. Yeah, true. Free hospitalisation. Yeah, we get that in the UK, bro. We get that in the UK anyway, man. But I see what you mean. A free hospitalisation for everywhere in the world. That would be a nice one. Well, I could do, man. I could do. But that would be a good wish. However, you'd need another wish afterwards to try and get Vegeta and Goku from not ripping you in half. So you might need two wishes for that one. Yeah, no, I read it. I seen it, trust me. Oh, the Flash speed. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Being the Flash. Well, Well, that's a bit dangerous, that one, dude. That's a borderline R word. I don't want to be doing stuff like that, man. I mean, the Flash already did something to Wonder Woman, but we'll never know. Oof, this is going to be a big job, man. You could give the best lay of the century. Yeah, that's it, Chatmel, man. Honestly, the fact that there's no free healthcare in the US it's quite diabolical. I think everywhere in the world deserves free healthcare. I mean, if there's something wrong with you, well, then why shouldn't you? Imagine that. Imagine there's a family, and the mom is really sick, and the mom is the only glue that's holding that family together. And they take her to hospital in America, and they're like, got this wrong with you. However, we can operate, but it will cost you $74,000.49. Would you like to pay by cash or card? And the mum just looks at him like, can't afford it. I ain't got that type of money. And then they're like, well, the funeral home is just down there. However, good luck. And that's Vidania. You know what I mean? It's a bit messed up if you ask me. You get faster treatment in the US just at a cost. Yeah, but that's what I mean, man. It's like, I think, to be fair, our treatment that we get isn't super speedy or super fast, but we don't have to pay. I mean, so what happens if you can't pay over there? Do they tell you to leave with your 2 broken legs? Or did they at least help you get out of the building? Or could you imagine that you walk into a hospital and you've got a broken leg while you hop into hospital? They give you payment plans. What if you're like, well, I can't afford the payment plans? They literally let you just hobble out of the hospital with nothing, with no treatment. Because if they do, yeah, I am so sorry, but if they do, if any country, nation, allow a patient to walk out of a hospital without treatment because they can't afford the treatment, then I think that nation really need to book up their ideas, because I'm telling you now, that is sick and nasty. It's horrible. I think healthcare should be free for everybody. How can you just let somebody suffer based on their financial well-being? That's it, man. That's bollocks, man. If that's what that's it, and that right there, yeah, and that right there is what I mean by generational wealth. Because if you have generational wealth, in certain parts of the world, it means having health. Sadly, if you've got generational wealth, you can afford to get these appointments, get these operations, get these fast-tracked, medication and whatnot. But if you're broken, you're screwed. You're absolutely screwed, man. It's mad. $100 a month. I bet you there's been so many people walk out that hospital and not just because they couldn't afford it. And now you've got a load of disabled people that, like, literally who can't even walk properly and can't even pick things up just because they refuse to treat them because they didn't have enough money to pay for the care. Then they realise it's just going to mess the system up even more, because you've got more people who can't work and more people who are homeless and more people who feel deformed and stuff because they couldn't get treatment. It's ridiculous, man. Absolutely, it's a joke. That's why I'm happy I live in England, man. Like it's like me. All right, listen to this. Listen to this. About 15 years ago, I was in a house fire. Burnt my hand. Burnt my hand pretty bad. Burnt my arms on the sides. Burnt my knee. Burnt on my leg. Burnt a bit of the side of my body and stuff. And I was in bad shape, man. Like I was absolutely shaking. Like my hand looked like it had a yellow rubber glove on, and the rubber glove looked like it was hanging off the back. That's how much skin was like coming off the back of my hand. It's sweet now though. You can't see it, but it was bad. It was the worst I've ever been burnt, the worst I've ever been hurt. It was horrible, man. And it happened. I went in an ambulance to the hospital. They seen me straight away. They cut all the skin off my hands, cut it off my fingers, put my hand in a saline solution to clean it and get it all like, you know, disinfected. And then they wiped all my arms, put me in a shower. They literally put me in a shower. I was naked. They put a loincloth over my groin. And two women showered me. Like, I was literally, I wasn't even bothered. I wasn't even thinking like that. I was just so shaken up by it. I was shaking, man. I was just, like, literally shaking from the adrenaline that's just going through me. I even said to him, I was there, I was like, I'm sorry. And they said, oh, bless, don't be sorry. What are you saying sorry? I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't even be here right now. I don't even know what happened, to be honest. Just woke up and I was in a fire, you know. Sorry about this. This can't be a nice feeling, having to wash some burnt up bloke, you know what I mean? And they were like, oh, don't worry about it, it's our job, innit? I was just proper apologetic for it, man. I felt terrible. But I'll be honest, I went in there and I literally, they treated me straight away. They looked after me. It didn't cost me any money. I wasn't insured. I didn't spend a penny. They gave me, they kept me in overnight. They was going to give me a skin graft. They gave me medication, painkillers and stuff. They gave me sleeping pills to help me sleep at night because I did not want to stay in the hospital overnight, but I had to, so I asked them to knock me out with sleeping pills. They did that. I had to go back for several sessions to have my dressings changed on all my bandages for about, I don't know, 5 different occasions probably. Then after that, I had to, like, you know, have follow-up checkups after that, where I was having appointments. None of it cost me a penny. None of it cost me a penny. In America, bro, that would have cost somebody about 50 grand. I'm telling you, you'd have been done. You'd have been done in America if you didn't have insurance. You'd have been like, well, boys, I've got one hand now because I can't afford to get this one fixed. You know what I mean? That's why I love the UK, man. That's why I'm as much as you know, excuse my language, as much as a shithole as it is. There is some things that are decent about it that you are appreciative for. Seriously. Nah, it's alright, man. I'll send you some pictures of the burns if you want. I've got some pictures. They're not the best quality because I took them when I was in the hospital, and this was about 2011, probably about 2011 time. It was a long time ago, man. Yeah, it looks mank. It does look manky, but it was horrible, man. It was horrible. I've been through a lot, man. I've been through a stupid amount of stuff. Sorry to hear that. I'm glad you can get the government assistance and payment plans that work for your pay. No, we don't get no payment plans or nothing. There's no like payment plan. There's no extra there's nothing. The only time you have to pay for stuff is stuff to do with the dentist, stuff to do with the opticians, stuff to do with, yeah, them two things. But that's when you got a job and you work. But if you don't work and that and you're out of a job and the government subsidise you, man. But, you know, they do. They look after you in a certain way here. I'd say we get looked after over here a little bit better than some people do over in the States, for sure. 100%. 100%. You should look it up, man. It's like ridiculous. Let me check the chat real quick. Time travel would be dangerous, but teleport would be nice indeed. Teleport would be good, but I feel like people would get lazy. I feel like your body would just waste away, and you just teleport everywhere. You'd just be sitting down, and you teleport onto the toilet. You teleport onto the beach. You teleport into a bank. You teleport into, I don't know, into the Playboy Mansion. You teleport into all these places. You wouldn't really move, would you? You wouldn't really move too much if you could teleport. Paying with pants would be fun. Paying with pants would be fun. What do you mean? No, everything's got its downfall, man. Everything. I mean, humans were peaking about 10 years ago, 15 years ago. We're just going down now on a graph. Humans are just devolving, it seems. Becoming less able than the last few generations were. I mean, if you look at some of the generations from World War One and World War Two, that was the last serious breed of, like, actual hard-working, crazy-ass humans, man. These days, it's all just gonna be like, there's too much health and safety. You know what I mean? It's all, oh, you can't do that. Oh, you know, everyone's a bit softer these days. Back at like 50 years ago, 70 years ago, like, softer people wouldn't have lasted very long in this world. Like, literally, they would have just been like, they would have just been put to one side, man, and been like, "Wow, dude, you know, that's how it was back in the day." Ah, yes, and yeah, I understand. Yeah, I see what you mean now. But yeah, I might end the stream, guys. I've been here. I know I haven't done much today, and it hasn't been a long stream, but it's 4 o'clock in the morning my time. It really is 4 o'clock in the morning, and I do have to take my daughter to school tomorrow. But on the bright side, because I'm taking my daughter to school tomorrow, it means I'll be streaming in the day. So even though I'll be ending the stream like in a minute, in about 5 or 6 hours or 7 hours, I'm gonna be starting another stream up to carry on with what I'm doing. You can see what I've kind of been doing today. You can see that this floor is gonna come through. I've got to do 3 layers, and then this floor at the top here is gonna come through. And then once I've done them 2 floors, I'm gonna go up again. But the next one is I don't know how it's gonna go. But I've got to try and get some more height on it. It is getting there now, though, I ain't gonna lie. It really is getting there. I'm looking at it from this angle, and it is getting there. Thanks, chat, man. I appreciate that, man. I really do. Sometimes I need to spend some time just see how I'm just gliding like that. I need to spend some time just looking at it here and there. Because I haven't been doing that enough recently. And I've been building. And I've not had enough time to like just stand back. I should probably do some other things for a little bit and just spend a little bit of time looking at it and just see how I'm expecting this to go, because I don't want to mess it up, man. Yeah, I'll come check real quick. But yeah, this mountain's also disintegrating. Thanks to Slade at the moment. Slade's been smashing it. Scopes started doing it a long time ago, man, when he first started, and Scopes took it from that building. I'm not even sure how far he took it now, to be honest, because a lot has been done. But look at this, man. Look at this. I swear you'd think somebody was using commands to take that down, but they're not. They're using a beacon and pickaxes. I might make a short of this to show people the progress tomorrow or something, so yeah. If you see this in a short, guys, just an update to see the progress of how much the mountain has been disintegrated. And it seems like quite a lot, because, to be fair, man, you wouldn't think, but that mountain was touching that building at one time. It's crazy. Nah, GG though, man. Smashing it. What are you doing over here, man? It's looking good though, man. Thank you for all the help and that. I appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. The grass is starting to change colour now because we're changing biome as well. We've gone from the green, luscious jungle biome. Now we're going to a more of a sprucey type of place, isn't it? He saw that. I think he was getting the message, man. He was like, I'm actually gonna go over here for once and stay away from the building. I am going to have to spend a little bit of time now looking at this and seeing what I think and what's going to happen next. See these corner parts here? I'm starting to think they should probably stop soon. They should probably stop somehow soon. And sort of like finish off somehow. Because I've got to make this part a little bit more thinner. See how we're doing this? Like that. We are going to have to do that thinner eventually. Just got to keep on going with it and see what we can do. Got to finish them balconies off as well tomorrow. Balconies tomorrow. Definitely. I might use some of these bricks that I've got, you know, these like clay bricks. I might use them to change some of this part. Give it a bit more of a pattern like we do on the other side. Yeah, I was trying to do it here, a little bit of a pattern. I didn't have enough bricks. Like here, this one's a bit better. See what I mean? Try and do some patterns. Add some more colour to it. I am having to look at this a bit, man, because I'm wondering what's going to happen next. See, what's going to happen eventually is, you see how we had that circle? See how we had that circle at the bottom? I'm going to have to make that circle snap up again. From here to there, and bring the circle back in on this floor. And then what I might do is I might try and have more of a circular part that goes up from there, rather than, see how it's kind of squared off with these corners. I might create a more of a circular part again, leave these corners separate, so the circular part will go up, and then we could leave these detached from the part that's going to go up. And then this could be like this could be the top part. It could be, and then I could put a beacon there. I could just pinnacle it off, because the building is getting pretty high at the moment, and I don't know. Nah, it needs to go higher. I've got to be careful. What I mean is, what I'm looking at, and I'm starting to think, it better not go too weird in that sense. I'll show you. When I look at the bottom part, and then I look at the top part, looking at the top part now, thinking that top part's like pretty thick compared to the bottom. Usually the bottom part should be a lot thicker than the top, but the top part still maintained a lot of its thickness. You can tell from when you look at it from this side angle like that, so it's quite wide, isn't it? See how it's quite wide there? This next part now is going to have to, it's going to have to be a thinner part that goes up. It can't go up at that same shape. It needs to refine its circle. We need to get the circle back on it now, and then go even higher. Just having a look. Yeah, we've got plenty of room for the building to go higher. I mean, pinnacle is that thing there, as high as you can go. I'll tell you what, you can have a lot of fun with this base. Flying around and doing stuff. But yeah, I may end the stream now, guys. I'll quickly check the chat, see what people are saying real quick before I dip. Would like to say thank you for every single like that's happened today. I am sorry that I can't stream for longer tonight. I really am. Did I miss anything that Slade said? Nope. That's good, man. I hate missing stuff that people say, man. I feel so ignorant when I do. Welcome back, Controller Mayhem. I'm probably gonna end the stream for tonight though, dude. I really am. Getting a bit bushed. Getting a bit tired. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Best thing to do is to get your theory done. Practice your theory. Once you practice your theory, do some stuff like there's videos you can do on YouTube where you can just like someone's driving and they'll ask you questions as the mistake or what you should do, and it'll pause for a second. Just watch stuff like that, man. It's really good. I used to do stuff like that, and they used to tell me so much. But did you know you could also make a free server made for Bedrock and Java? A free server? I didn't know you could do it for free. For free? It's not a bad price, that, if you ask me. It's a damn good deal. Now I'll have to look into it though for free. It's gonna be some type of scam there, man. For free. Nothing's for free in this world. Unless you're from UK and need some medical care. I'm sorry, I had to do it. But yeah, that's why people like to come to the UK, trust me. You always play on it? What is it, like an open server then, like that anybody can play? Not bad, man. See, the thing is with Java, innit, it's like you delve into PC players and you delve into mobile players and you delve into possible hackers and stuff, so the best type of players I've found to end up having on your realm tends to be people who are either on a Nintendo Switch, console, or... yeah, that's it really. If they're on consoles or a Nintendo Switch, there's probably a 0% chance they can hack. They can use exploits and dupe and whatnot and do a few things, but they can't hack. It's not easy to hack with a console. Not impossible. But it's just the worth. The effort ain't worth it. Server address is my IP address. There's a trick. What's that? There is a trick. The slip address is your Wi-Fi. That sounds a bit weird, mate. I would never put my IP address into anything. Typing your IP address in is the most bad thing. It's probably the worst thing you could do, man. You don't want nobody to get your IP address. People get your IP address and they'll shut you down. Like, bang. Like that. Just completely ruin it for you. People have to move houses just to get rid of all that. It's crazy. Or use a VPN. I don't know. Yeah, probably best using a VPN if you do that, but still. Seems a bit crazy, that does. But yeah, mate, I'm gonna dip for the night. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you so much, and everybody else who's been here tonight, Slade, bro, thank you for the help, mate. Honestly, the mountains, honestly, that mountain's about to file a restraining order against you if you keep chopping it down. Definitely, it's filing a complaint against you, that mountain is, mate. He's writing an angry letter. Yeah, it's all good though, man. I mean, I enjoy doing things the way I'm doing it here, and you know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. I mean, why make things more complicated than they have to be? You know what I mean? This is the content, this is what we're doing. People like it, they'll watch. I hope so. But yeah, man, I'm gonna let you guys go and get some sleep and watch something else that's a bit more interesting for a bit. Thanks for watching though, man. Probably catch you guys tomorrow. Like I said, I'll be streaming in about another 6 or 7 hours. I'll do my best. You know me. Put as many hours and blocks and minutes into this game as I can. But alright, man. I will catch everybody later. Thank you for stopping by, man. If you're there, heart smart, I'll see you later, dude. See you later, Slade. See you later, Chatmal. See you later, Controller Mayhem. See you later, Helliver. It was good seeing you again, dude. I'm sorry about last night, but yep. It's still nice seeing you in the chat still, though. Angel, I'll catch you later, bro. That's everybody I can see on my chat list that I can say bye to right now. Made a B2 and a physical exam. Nice, not bad. That's not bad, man. Got that B2. Not too shabby, bro. Keep it up though, man. We'll have to see where you end up, and one day, man, I want to see you doing well in life in the future, mate. Very well. Much better than me. I will check, man, but I don't think you are blocked, man. If you are blocked, what would the reason be? Talk to me in Discord as well, chat mail. Send me a message in Discord, so I know, like, our history. If you had been blocked, there'd be some type of history between us. Trust me, I wouldn't just block somebody for no reason. Alright, man, but I'll catch you guys later, mate. See you later, chat mail. Cool Kid Slade. Catch you later, Heart Smart, Mayhem. Everybody who's been here tonight, catch you later, bro. Thanks for watching. Hit you with that outro. Boom, boom, boom. Silky smooth. Catch you guys tomorrow, man. Peace.